All right. Hello, everyone. Can you guys hear me? Hope there's not too much latency. Um, Need to resynchronize the streamer mode. Let's see. No, I'm muted. Oh, okay. All right. Good. 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 All right. All right. There you go. Hello, everyone. Jesus Christ, what is this? What the fuck? All right. So hello everyone. We're going to get started on items today. Um, and yeah, I'm still hiding support chat. One day I'll get in touch with Red to to make the support chat hiding work. So to be honest, it does give me like a bit of a zone to put stuff in. So it's pretty okay. I do need to make them align though, otherwise I'm going to go mad. I think that's good. I don't know. Okay. Hello, Jan. Yeah, starting a bit early today because it's Saturday, so it just I'm permitting myself to stream a bit more early so we can like get a lot done today. As a reminder from last time, what we accomplished, we added rocks to the terrain gen. I think I did go over a recap of the terrain gen um, on the previous stream at the start because the first video did not save, so that's lost forever. It's like a was an exclusive for the ones that were there. What else? We added tree breaking, which we can maybe showcase right now. Also, like some fancy lax layer technology that avoids it from crashing while keeping it at the maximum. So yeah, we can showcase tree breaking, I think. We have a breaking animation, and the tree actually falls. Oh, hello, Mr. Sam. And then the tree collapses. So that works. I think we need to clear the mark here, otherwise should be fine. I think it's going to be a very easy fix actually. Tree dot break. Shouldn't be in break actually, probably be here inside this. I think what we want to do is we want to make it so progress is equal to 0 when the health is below 0. Not progress here, but if we just make when the variable for the health, which I forgot what it was. I think it's this one, yeah. We simply make it so if this is below 0, we set progress. No, this one. We set progress to 0, and we should be good to go. Okay, so next up, I think we're going to get into items today because rock breaking is going to work on a similar basis as tree breaking, and I'd rather like get started on items and such before we do rock breaking. Other than that, should be pretty fine. Oh, let me post a stream announcement in the F chat as well. Maybe we can get some more viewers. All right. So for for the item stuff that we want to do now. Here's the basis for it. We're still going to be using the class system, except this time we're going to use it more extensively, so to say. Maybe I can put on some music, actually. Hold on. Can you guys see this when I do this? Ah, maybe you can't. Does it need to be full screen? Yes, okay. So that was last night when we did Xenogenesis. Um, what can I put that's pretty chill in the background for now? Um, I'm sure I've got something in my playlist. Oh, let's start with the. Um, there you go. Start with some Scott Pilgrim. Alright, can you guys hear that? Probably not. Need to put it a bit louder. Yeah, we're still on Milo mod. As a reminder for people joining the stream, what view count are we at actually? Ooh, 10. That's nice. Okay. As a reminder for everybody that is watching mods separately, Milo mod is a mod that allows us to see code rendered as text. So it's very useful for like debugging. You can't edit as text. You can just like see the stuff that you build. Like you still have to place the code logs. But it's very practical when you want to debug long functions because you get to read everything instead and you can teleport to specific spots. That's pretty good. We're going to be using that. I think I am going to lower the volume now. There you go. We are live. Okay, so for the item system that I set up last night, what is that? What the fuck? All right. Why does the ice color get lighter the farther away you get away from shore? I think the other way around will be better. Yeah, qxeii did talk about this the other day about solid ice forming near the shores, which is scientifically correct. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I can. I'm not sure because I'm already on max volume for the stream. That's the reason. I think my I think my volume is like I can look into it a little bit. We're not in a hurry. Uh, I think it just duplicates the volume. It can't like amplify the. Can it actually? Okay, let's see. Is there a way to like amplify gain? Ah, that might be it. All right, so this is going to be way loud. I think. Is it louder on your end? Maybe there's some like heavy delay. Yes, I think. Okay, so if I lower it. Can you guys still hear it properly? Right, so here is it like an acceptable volume, or do you want it louder? Okay, I'm gonna assume that the volume is good. I don't mind a bit louder. Is this good? I'll let you guys correct me. I'm gonna get started. As a reminder, here are my mods. So the one that I should point out for now is FreeCam. Again, for those of you that are new, I recommend getting a FreeCam. For dev work, it's absolutely splendid. It's just so much more practical if you want to like work in a game that has closed off spaces, and you need to get places. What the fuck is that track? Maybe that's not a good playlist, is it? You know what? Let's put on some Arctic Monkeys. Surely that's good. Sorry, I know you're a Flawed Bango stan, TMF, but I'm an Arctic Monkey stan. Okay, sorry. Yeah, get a free cam for your dev work. Obviously, don't cheat with it, but I think it's I think it's worth it. Okay, so now let's do some item stuff. Here we've got the format that we want for an item. We've got the ID, the base item. Its type. So I think we're going to have like resources, tools, placeables, stuff like this. I think mostly, I think I'm going to create a class called item type. Item type is just going to have like 3 arguments, I think, as in that you can like construct them. That's one weakness of the class system, which I've not yet like presented again. Basically, here are the functions if you need to see them. The point of them is that we can like create. Let me showcase this on the train function. We can create classes. I need to get my cam out of the way again. Hold on. Christ. Okay. As a yeah, that works. Okay. So yeah, the point of it is that you can create classes. This is the name of the class, and these are the names of the arguments. And then let's see. So we should showcase tree, which saves like a couple locations, a growth stage, and the vectors that point to every block. If we go in the initializing function, basically, oh come on. Wait, hold on. No, slight leak. There you go. In the class object init, you can see that you initialize with the class name, the name of the instance or the object, and the arguments. And what this does is, for example, ooh, oh yes, because I didn't complete the other one. What this does is it makes it so it pastes everything as actual variables instead of like a dictionary, which would be more intuitive in this case. What's the mod called that splits chat? I think it's an inherent feature of MinoMod, but I'm pretty sure you can get that on like Code Client, etc. if you need to. But I think MinoMod's the one doing it for me. MinoMod. Yeah, so it pastes it as actual variables, and the reason this is an advantage over doing it with dictionaries is because when you have variables, you can just like directly refer to them. If we look to the terrain break function, tree break function, sorry, as you can see, we can just directly get the list here instead of like getting it from a dictionary. You got the rotation, etc. It's just so much more practical, in my opinion, to do it like this. It saves us a bunch of code blocks. It does make code look more complicated, but the logic of it is much clearer in my book. Okay, so let's get started. So what do we want for an item type? I think we probably want like maybe a character, as in that we yeah, character and color for sure, because we want like every item that we get to have like the name, and then the reload is like like the character and tool or something, you know. So we're going to do that. For the character, we could just use the emotes for something cool, I think. Um, what emote could we use for resources, actually? I'm sure there's a good one. But yeah, basically, what can we do? We can do like items.itemType.init. Crap. Relaw. Relaw is is the old command that you use before to set a single line, and it was since changed to item law, etc. But it still works as is. Okay, so for the item type, what do we want? We want the ID of it. We want the character. We want the color. We want the name. And we're going to like make a type thing with that. So this is like where the reason I'm doing it so convoluted, it seems, is because I want to reload drop. The reason I'm doing it so convoluted is because I'm heavily soft coding the items. Because doing it this way, it's going to be much, much easier to add new items. Basically, you can just like add an item with a single code block with that. What do you mean even here? Okay. So maybe you can get started on someone. Let's do resource. So you said that TNR uses a sand timer. I don't know how I feel about the sand timer. Maybe it feels a bit convoluted. I'll see what else is available. Oh yeah, but anything on later pages is just like, yeah, it's not what we want. Is there a good one? What's a good one? Maybe the comet, as in that the meteors fall and get the rocks, etc. I don't know. Maybe a bit convoluted as well. Um, yep, not sure. Yes, qxeii approves. Let's do comet for now. And we can just like use the wood color for it, which we defined earlier as a constant. All right, call it resource. Yeah, and also like the Northern Reaches is open source. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is gonna work. Okay. So it looks so easy. It's well, okay. There is the fact that I've been at this server for like 9 years, so I've learned to move around the Diamond code space pretty easily. Yeah, kinda. But also, I'm not like very. For those that asked in the previous stream why I didn't just use the open source code, it's because I actually like I want to code this myself because I feel like I get a more intricate grasp on the systems. And also, This also serves as an educational stream because I can drop like tips here and there of like what you should do when you want to have like a properly coded plot. At least in my book, that's my experience only. There's other coders that do it differently, and good for them if they make games they're satisfied with that. Here I'm just like trying to like share what I acquired in the last years. Professor. Okay. So let's make the class object in it and do item type for the class name. The ID name is just ID. I believe we have the char and the color and the name. That's correct. Do we actually want to keep the char, the color, and the name? I don't think that we do. I think we just like we add men kissing. It's not yet planned. Not yet planned. I think for item type we don't even keep those. We just keep like the low line, which would be the thing pasted under the thing. We're also going to keep like specific arguments, such as for a tool type, what it applies on, the power, etc., etc. Men kissing class. All right, so let's do the low line, and we're going to be able to construct. I think we can do it in one line actually. No, we don't need that. Okay, so low line here. So we want the color. Color. We then want the character, so char, and then we want the name. And I think that should be it. So if you're wondering what this format is, the %var, this is called nesting in Diamondfire, and it's essentially a way to insert the contents of a variable inside something else without like having to use the variable itself. So %var color gets the contents of the variable color. What's interesting about this feature is that it works pretty much everywhere else. So you can like name functions with a %var. For example, I did it here for the init function. So you can see you iterate through funcs here in the init registry, and then you call %var func init. So basically this calls generic.init, terrain.init, and items.init. As you can see, it calls it properly. You need not be intimidated by by item codes such as these ones, because they're usually broken down pretty easily, and don't be afraid about watching the stream and like landing on a very complicated code. Usually what I do is I like okay, like these ones look a bit more intimidating, but it's broken down very easily. For example, in this part, we're trying to get the maximum health, which means that for here we have the maximum health stored as a list here, const.tree growth stage health. It's a maximum health of a tree, and here it is corresponding to the growth stage. Crap, yeah, it's over there. And then, but what we do is we use %index, which allows you to grab something from a list from const tree underscore growth underscore stage underscore health. And here we use %math because we've got the growth stage here from the game tree, but we do +1 because the growth stage is 0, 1, 2, 3, and we need 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's how it works. I see. Okay, so here we store the low line, and we can just test if this works properly. Item type dot resource. Yeah, gets stored properly. Okay. So we just use the low line properly here. So now let's start working on the item function. First of all, let's place the class object in it. What's stored in an item? We've got the type, the recipe. We also add the item. Oh, hello, Floophead. So also the item. What else do we want? Nothing much. I think we're good to go for this. Yeah. Okay, so type, recipe, and item. So, item, ID. We do get the type and the recipe. And let's just get the item here. So item, we have a base item here. We're going to need to rename it with the name. With the name, which is just going to be the same as the other one, I think, where we just do %var color, %var name, just here, because we don't really have an icon to it. This should work. For the law, I completely forgot. We do want law inside the item, I think. All right, let's do this. Law, from get law, so string. We're going to, normally we should make it be like a collection of strings. However, I'm going to change the format. Separated by this. This is an item. So the way this format works is just like, say I would want to type the law for wood, like an essential material used in crafting. You know, whatever, something like that. We can change it later to be something better. And this would be the law, and this would go on 2 lines. This well, you know, it's a bit of a convoluted thing, but the reason I have good reasons for not making it multiple strings is because I want to have like a dynamic argument system after this. Okay, so we've got the name here. Let's create the law, which we're then going to set to the item. So for the law, first of all, let's actually just do it here. We're going to make the first line of the law be the item type's law line. So item type dot %var type dot law line. I think we can get away with that. Let's put an empty 1 after this, and then let's repeat. Let's split this thing. Yes, of course we do law generating. We're not going to hard set that. That would be a bit that would be a bit like bad to deal with in the long run, I think. The reason I do it like this, by the way, constructing items like this, is because when I'm at like 100 items in the game, and I just want to change the global format, I can do so very easily by modifying the generator function instead of like renaming the items one by one. That's mostly why I think you want to do it like that. Okay, so let's repeat in the law. Can a scrap like TFR? I don't know. We shall see. Me when bro learns about iterating through dev work. I think we don't have to compile it because the color is going to be static. So let's do a classic gray and italic. Italic? I don't know. For the law, which is going to be this law line. There you go. And you add this to the... Oh, wait, no, I call this law. And this law as well. Ooh, that would be like a typical mistake. Let's call it item law. Is it lagging? Is the stream lagging? Hello, Reignited 3. Sorry. Ugh. Maybe I can like... change. Maybe my connection's not too good. Whatever. Okay. I am doing no resource back here, mostly to be like as accessible as possible. There's multiple reasons to it. I want the game to be like more accessible, which isn't that much of a correct argument, but you know. And yeah, going into shader stuff, back reloading, etc., etc., etc. That might be good for like a later project. For now, I want this to be like an accessible stream for people that want to like just code in DF. Okay, so item law. There you go. So this should generate the item properly. Hopefully. Let's try it. Item.wood.item. We got it. Got a good generator of sorts. Thank you, Lonica. Well, I started very recently. It's mostly a project about recreating this game. Can't wait for the GLSL tutorial. Okay, so we got a wood item. And you see, this is how the items are going to be generated. Through stuff like this. So let's add like some sort of dev function here, because since items are very easily grabbable through the registry system, which is this one. Basically, I can just do like send.item.registry. I can just show you actually. Since I automatically append the items created here, I can just like iterate through every item created, which means that I can just do like in commands. Yeah, there you go. So if we've got the dev permission and the command, okay, no, not for dev command. For normal commands, yeah, but not for dev commands. I was going to suggest soft coding the commands, but not necessary at the moment. Okay, not dev though. Let's call items. Wait, the class ID is a string. Yes, it is. No. The point is that should make like more limited inventory because sweats. Inventory is already limited to the original one that Northern Reaches had, which is that when you join, you can see that there's like this inventory. Okay, so if we're on items, let's actually show a GUI and then go through every item using the registry thing. We also like iterate I to go positive, and we set the main menu item. The format is numbered in slots, so we do I and we do item.percent_var item.item, which not really the most verbose thing ever, but you see what it means. We grab the item variable from the instance of the item class. Okay, so normally now when I do items, yeah, you can see we can visualize wood as an item. So that's good. That's what we want. Let's just for now like expand it. And we don't have a page system yet, but we can work that out later. It's fine. Yeah, dev panel. Dev tools. I think you should, all in all, have dev tools on your game. I don't think this is something I need to recommend, especially because people usually do it naturally. I think if you want to, you should make a good-looking dev panel. It's not necessary though, of course, because it's only going to be for your eyesight. But yeah, as Flip said, you can spend a long time making the dev panel look good. Here we don't really need to. We can just like have this be here. Okay, so let's get into the more technical stuff now. I think we want the item to have the thing that we said earlier. which is to have the way early actually, um, which is to have a type tag to the type. Whoop. Um, so MinorMod has a very useful feature that I think is also present in Code Client, where you can hold a keybind to see the tags. I recommend getting that. It's very, very useful. So yeah, let's see. We can also set an ID tag. I think that's always useful. Such as this. That way, yeah, we can always like refer to the main item from the item. Like we could just like get ID, and that's the ID of the item. Um, what else? I think it's it for now. Let me remind everyone of the soft-coded type system for items. When you right-click an item with the type tag, it gets the tag and it calls a nested function like this. So what we had for now is the play item had the type equal play, and we just use that here. As you can see, it calls with the item too, so it's pretty good. I don't think there's going to be a click.resource. Shouldn't be too useful, I think. Yeah, the source for Minomod is public. You can just build it, I think. I could just grab the link. I don't think I have it on me right now. Maybe Flute has it. There you go. Got the link. Okay. So we got the soft-coded thing over there. So we got wood. Let's make the fuel that drops from the trees, which I think is called coniferous sapling or seedling, whatever. In qxeii. So let's just like make it differently. Okay, you know what? This is going to be pretty useful in the long run. Let's give icons to our functions. uh, what the hell? Yeah, iron ingot. And let's give this a gold ingot. I don't have the habit of doing it, but you should definitely like put icons on all of your useful functions. If it's like a one-time function, you don't really need it. In fact, you should avoid giving icons to your one-time functions because it can be distracting when you look into the GUI like this. Whereas here, I can just like look out these and immediately recognize them. Okay, so let's do the sapling thing. So I think using the spruce sapling is okay. Maybe we can have more of a leaf thing, though I don't think there's anything that would represent leaves correctly. Maybe this, but it's a bit cartoonish. Yeah, I don't think there's anything. Yeah, you should also never hide functions. I don't know why they added that. There's not much point to it, in my opinion. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, we could do like big trip leaf, but I don't know. Maybe this works. The fern for leaves. We're going for the coniferous sapling in northern reaches. You know, the one that drops in trees and is like used as fuel. Maybe this works, to be honest. But it's also used as a sapling, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I think we can maybe just like use fern. Because I do want to not make it so trees instantly drop the seed. Maybe we can make the seed craftable in the future. Okay, so fern, call it leaf. Let's actually just call it like leaf. That's pretty fun. So it's a resource, and this is how we're going to build items. It's a resource, let's call it leaf. Let's give it a color. I have a palette nearby for colors that I think is going to be pretty practical. 1d8 for 5. That looks good. The recipe for it is void. And for the lore, drops from trees. Can be as fuel. And this is where I realize that we're going to have to need multiple types, I think. Because I want to be able to implement fuel categories. Yo, hey Matt, how are you? All right, so does this generate properly? Yes, it does. That's good. Yeah, so we do need a fuel category, except we don't want to take this away from resource, I think. Or maybe we can just have something be fuel and not like resource. No, but resource is still important. So this is the part where we I'm good, I'm good. We're coding items right now, which is probably the most complicated system this is going to have. Maybe we can have multiple types. And then you do this. Resource fuel. Yeah, you do it like this. Let me cook, let me cook. And then you put types here. How do we do this? Yes, types here. We ask for the types. Yeah, okay. So this is not going to work anymore. Top law line. Which is just going to be an empty text. And we're going to iterate through the types split like this. So this is a way to get like multiple types to an item, I think. Yeah, type split. Type. We are going to just like add. Ah, no, hold on. Let's do this properly, actually. Okay, this is going to be a list, right? Top law line, which we're then going to join using join text. There you go. With something, which I think is probably going to be like, let's do something, something cool. Let's see. Surely there's something. A. Oh, it's just that I've never gotten used to it. But yeah, if you have the opportunity to like use A and it's faster for you, go for it. I've just never adopted it. I should eventually because it's very, very useful. But yeah, if you can do it, do it. Let's join using this. So this also makes it so this no longer has to be a style text, but a string. Yeah, so here, what we're going to do simply is we're just going to append, yeah, item type dot percent var type dot law line. Ah, interesting. I didn't know that. Okay, so this should append the types, which means that we should have multiple types. Right. Okay, couple things wrong here. We need to parse this. No, don't need for dynamic. We need to parse this. Then we also need to create the fuel type. Items.itemType.init called fuel. Obviously, we're going to give it the fire symbol. What's a good orange color? This. There you go. And call it fuel. Alright, this is still 0. I don't know why. What's wrong here? Top law line is a list. We add these to it. Then we join the string with this. Then we... So what? What's breaking it? Let's print it here. Wait, no, it should be here. So it is 0. What? Oh, wait, did I just forget the split? Yes. Alright, yeah, that works. And there you go. All right, we got multiple types now. So the type is still like being set on the last one. What we can do instead is we can just set the item tag to be types instead. Fuel color flashbang. Yeah, we probably want to go for like easier colors on the eyes later, but for now this works. So yeah, we've got multiple types now, which means that we're going to have to change this system. I think we can keep the type one, but we can just like have the alternative types thing. Should totally check out my 100% remake video. I'm not falling for these. Where we get the types from the item, which we are going to split by the hashtag. Like this, and then we're going to iterate through the types and just call the click function. Yeah, that works. So there you go. You've got the types tag handled in right click, where you just like do stuff like this. I think interact is maybe done with at some point. Like we might not want to do interact. I don't know. I'm thinking about it. We shall see. We shall see how we do this. But anyway, this is how we detect types now. So yeah, we have a double thing here. In fact, if I remember correctly, wood is also a fuel, so we can just like add that instantly. Let's try this. Yeah, so this is the point, right? This is the point of soft coding this. Look at how easy it is to change the categories and stuff. it's like much more malleable, I guess. Um, let's see. What do we want to do next? I think we might want to like add a dropping item system to like I think the real worship. Yeah. Yeah. I'm adding leaves because I want leaves to drop instead of the saplings from Northern Reaches. I think it's just much more suited. Um, Now I've got to admit, I don't know if I was ever like a big fan of the custom item system. I understand why it was implemented, which is mainly that particles change color at least. It's a seedling, yeah, that's the one. But it serves the same purpose in that it's a fuel for early game and it's plantable. Except I don't want it to be plantable for mine. I want it to like I want to make it so like you can craft the plantable version later. Okay, let's think. Let's think for a second about the item dropping. How do you want items to like persist in the world? Because plain items have the problem of like going away after a while. Why are the trees so chunky? What do you mean by this? They're not that chunky. Make pines dropping pine cones. Use as fuel or food for animals. Food for animals is interesting. Also, I think I want to avoid like over cluttering. Maybe this could work for pine cones though. Looks normal enough. We'll keep it in mind. We'll keep it in mind. Let's do like a ideas chest or whatever. Uh, there you go. We're keeping it for later. Okay. Typical trees make it hard to place stuff in a map. Not really, though, because like there's lots of open space. Should be fine. You just cut down the trees. Yeah, so the item drop system. I think I can get away with doing like actual items on the ground instead of qxeii system. Because qxeii was limited by his time and didn't have like technology to make entities persist. Yeah, because if you remember in Northern Reaches, when items drops, they're like armor stand heads on the ground, and that's the thing though. We're not going to use dictionaries. We could replicate it with an item display. You're right, Floop. However, I think we can just get away with doing normal items. I don't know if like we want to go for style points and use an item display or something. I don't know. I guess it's like because okay, if you didn't know, you can get entity limits like this. Um, Wait, what the fuck? Did you guys use up all of the slots for paintings and item frames? Jesus Christ! What the fuck is this house? Dude, what is going on under this fucking game? Holy Jesus! All right. Uh, yeah, we can go for item displays because like we've got plenty to spare. The thing is that if we do like a manual item system, it means having to recreate um, every item functionality. So items merging, picking up items, stuff like this. Which I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it for the style points. So what do you guys think? Can we do polls on Twitch? That might be a good idea, actually. Hold on. I'm sure you can do polls, but hey, how do you make polls? What are you doing? I'm gonna make myself hard to reach. Okay. Creating polls. This is me learning Twitch in real time. Let's fucking go. Apparently you can do it from the dashboard? What? Manage poll. What the fuck? There's no polls. That's... Am I going insane? Or is it like a locked feature? What? Do I have to enable poll somewhere? It's in the extensions tab? What the fuck, man? Oh, you have to search for a poll extension. Got it, got it, got it. Basic poll overlay. Is this it? What the fuck am I looking at, man? Why do they not have like inbuilt polls? Jesus. Partner polls are exclusive to partner affiliate channels. All right. Jesus Christ. Wait, can I just do flash ball? Are you kidding me? What? Unrecognized command when I do slash poll. In Discord? No, I'm not going to do the poll in Discord. Okay, whatever. It's not necessary. I think I'm going to just go for item displays because it's in the spirit of Northern Reaches. Because That way we can also like load them in and remove them and such. And also if we plan to do like loading the save from an empty plot, much more practical to do this. So let's go for item displays. All right. I think we could just go in generic.init. Oh wait, no. Items.init is probably the place to put it. I guess I'm trying to think ahead of like when we want to do like actual saving. When we make a fully custom system, but just spawn an item display for each item and then hide the item. No, I think I want to do a fully custom system because if we just do like item displays on items, sure we have the style, but we lack all of the other advantages of doing a manual system. Okay. Let's call the class dropped item. So just like item, lock, and quantity, isn't it? I think that works. Oh, is it actually? Well, we have to get Milo in there. I think he's not there at the moment, but yeah. What can we do? I think we can just do like an item.drop function. Let's get item string lock quantity number and probably like velocity vec optional where it's 0 by default. This does make it so we have to like ray casting and shit to make item movements, so is it worth it? How many items do we have access to? Yeah, 450 is like so much lower. I don't know. I think yeah, we're definitely going to couple this to like an interaction entity. Much more practical in the long run, in my opinion. So probably for this we also keep track of like display UUID and then like interaction UUID. Probably the good way to go about it. Yeah, okay. So item drop, which is going to create both entities. I think in the game loop, I may want to have some sort of entity loop that like checks if everything is spawned or not. In fact, let's probably not spawn here. Right. Fuck. Let's think. Okay. I just realized how I'm going to do this. It involves a bit more abstraction because we need to code an entity system. For those of you unaware, why do we need to code an entity system that like makes entities persist? The reason why is chunk loading. When you get too far away from an entity in Diamondfire, it's going to unload with absolutely no way to prevent it or to detect when it's gone without using some sort of loop or some sort of advanced system. So we need to code our own entity system to make them persist. Which means that I think we probably just like start entity loop here. There you go. Those who know. All right, we wait, and then we're going to create the mother class, which is this one. Game entity. This one we're going to use for every entity ever. So probably like UID, type, don't know much else. For now, this should be enough. Jesus Christ! Yeah, this one is a banger. Okay. So here, what we want to do is we're going to iterate through every entity in game entity.registry. All of the registered entities. And this is the part that's going to sting. We probably want to do some selection thing here to like check if they persist or not. It's either that or we have a loop ongoing. 18 viewers? Are you kidding me? Jesus Christ. Yeah, the blame is probably on Bucket. Or Paper. Is it Paper? Not sure. Ooh, nice. Probably do a pull request then. Okay. So two choices. There's two choices here that we can do. Either we have a loop running for each entity, which makes it so we don't have to select stuff. Or we have this global entity loop, which, by the way, is the one I use for Vault Versus. If you're curious about that, we can probably take a quick peek. Yep, entities loop. There you go. Which works basically how I wanted to set it up here. You've got the game ID and shit. It checks if the entity exists by iterating on the spawn entities. So either we have that, or we have a loop per entity. Oh yeah, I can ask. Loop, what do you think about this? I think you have a tiny bit more experience for with entities, considering Silo 3 development and whatnot. Oh, hello, Tang. Well, that's if Floop is even still here. Maybe there's like a shit ton of delay too, so it doesn't help. Probably one slow loop. Yeah, I'm thinking as well. I'm thinking that's maybe the key ID. Okay, so whatever. Let's stick with that. So for each one, we're going to want to get game entity.%var entity.uuid. We select. So how do you check if you've selected something properly or not? There is a trick, because you can't just like the natural idea would be to use the game value selection size inside there, and then check if this is 0 or not. Okay, we're going to check if it's 0. There is one key thing that you need to do to make this work completely. If, and this is due to select objects being utter dog shit, by the way. I mean, they're not utter dog shit. They're like a bit oddly coded, I guess. If there's no entity that exists with this UID, what this is going to do is that it's going to and this is not going to run anything if there's no entity, which means that size is going to keep the previous value that you gave it. This can corrupt a lot of code, and it's the reason for a lot of support session as well. So what you do is you initialize it at 0, and there you go. You've got a good size system. So if the size is 0, let's see. Maybe you can check if the chunk is loaded. Because if it's not, no point in spawning the entity, it's not going to spawn. For is alive, you should just set it to 1. Self selection size. I guess that works as well. Always be 0 and 1. Yeah, for sure. I guess so, but this works as well. It's not like the difference in cost is very, very minimal. Is chunk loaded here? So if the chunk is loaded and the entity is missing, we're going to spawn the entity. So for this, I think we need to run like arbitrary code using a function by doing spawn entity.%var type. And type here is going to be predefined as the game entity .%var type. Not %var type, %var entity. %var entity type. We also need to have like arbitrary arguments because we need to know the item type and the item quantity, etc. So here, I think for the spawn entity thing, first of all, we're going to create spawn entity dropped item, which takes in let me think. Actually, it's probably not going to be yeah, no. I'm gonna have to do this differently a little bit. We do need to like point it to something. Let's give it an instance thing and have like a sub. It's a bit convoluted, but it's going to work. Let's give it an instance argument on the class. And basically this is just going to oh yeah. Let's actually do it like this. Class and instance in the game entity. So the reason we do it like this is that also we probably need like a location here. Okay. Yeah, because there's going to be a location for every entity, it's fine. Yeah, instead of type. So basically what this is going to do is that game entity is just going to refer to another another entity. Fuck. Wait, hold on, let me think. Let's add a type thing to this. Because for example, we can point to a dropped item here, but we need 2 items for a dropped item. We need its display item and its interaction display. It's item display and its interaction display, sorry. So let's still do type, I think. It's probably the way to go. Because this supports like multiple entities for one thing. Right. It avoids like data duplication, which I think is good in the long term. Okay, so we're good to go. Do we still have the dropped item definition here? Yeah. Item lock So we probably don't even need, we do need log actually. And then we remove log. It's a bit of the complicated part because I didn't really plan how the system is going to work. We probably don't need log. We can just put the log inside the mother thing. It's going to help in general. Ah, but then we don't have access to the location here. Fuck! um, crap. How do we do this? Wait, no, we do have access because we can just do entity game entity dot percent var entity dot class, and this is our percent var thing dot percent var game entity dot percent var entity dot instance dot look. So this just grabs the location that's stored inside the drop item, for example. This is going to look very intimidating on this. But if you follow the logic, this is how you want to do it. This is there's probably like such a simpler way to do this kind of stuff. But yeah, I think this probably is the system of all time. Okay, so we've got type here, which we don't want to call type, or do we? No, we do want to call type. And here we put just game, we put entity in there. And we can just do like and spawn entity dot dropped item. So it's interaction and display. I'm overcomplicating the shit out of this. I don't know why I'm doing it like that. It makes no sense. Why am I even doing this? Wait, hold on. Surely there's like an easier way to do this. I don't know. Let's just roll with it. Entity string. So this is the interaction. For the interaction, we're just going to spawn the interaction entity. For the location, we grab this same location. We could just like pass the location, to be fair. It's going to be much easier. Much easier on the eyes also. You just assume it's there anyway. So lock, for an item, I think the hitbox is probably going to be like 0.2.2. And this is where it's going to be interesting, because we need to spawn on the location still. And with the item. So it would be this to get like the Jesus Christ. Wait, no, we don't actually need it to be this convoluted. We could just do dropped item dot percent var game entity dot percent var entity dot instance, I think. Yeah. And then with that, we can just grab the item here, because I believe that's how we code it. Just called item, yeah. Wait, but this is the item that refers to the item class, so we do need to do percent var of this dot item in item. And this is our item. Jesus Christ. What are we even doing? Okay. And then here, the finishing code for this is that we need to actually set the UID of the last entity to the UID of the entity. So it's like this entity.uid. This is a hard part to follow in the stream because I'm doing a very convoluted system. Don't worry too much about it. It's there is a logic to all of this, I promise, but it's like basically it's just going to be like it's a big entity handler. And the reason I'm comfortable with doing stuff like this is because I've done it before and I've done it very wrong before, so don't sweat it at all. Okay, we've got the entity here, and I think we could just like give it some basic tags. Mostly, I think we're just going to give it the tag entity with this entity, and maybe then we can do an item.drop function right there. Which is saying you suck at coding. Everybody sucks at coding. The point of coding is that you make mistakes and you learn on it. It's not something you can do like perfectly from the first try. Yeah, so probably here we can just get away with class object thrice. We have the item, the location, the quantity, and the velocity, which velocity is not yet used. We'll implement it later. So item, lock, and quantity. Yeah, that's it. So we probably actually want to, well, that was very useless, but we want to probably do this last. Let's do dropped item ID. That augments by 1. Drop item underscore dropped item ID. And we probably want to actually make a entity create. I think entity, or like, yeah. Entity.spawn. Definitely not going to get confusing with spawn entity, of course. No. I think it's like we need to get class and instance in there. Yeah, we need to do this. We need to do it this way. And call like double entity spawn. Right. Class instance. What's in game entity again? UID type, class and instance. We need to get the type as well. The UID is going to be initialized at 0. Or like none. Yeah, none is fine. We do return the variables on ID. Yeah. Because we want to do this. Same system. Game entity ID. And then we set ID here. The game entity %var I not %var ID. %var game entity ID. Let me think about this. We do start with UID. Then type, then class, then instance, which we can just paste in here. You know I've kind of failed here to make myself comprehensible because the chat's just gone dead silent. Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, game entity. I can't wait to be over with this entity system because what a pain it is. Okay, so in entity spawn, what do we put? We put ID interaction. Oh yeah. I don't think you are. I'm not gonna reveal where I live and where I live in France, but yeah. Interaction and display. Because we actually want them to go here, I think. Display and interaction. Gotcha. And here it's a dropped item. No, you are not. And dropped item, interaction, and display. I see, yeah. The class for both is dropped item, and the instance for both is ID. And finally, we should have like a complete system here. Jesus Christ. Okay. By the way, I don't think we're going to save like mobs like this. This is only going to be for like entities that we need to save. Which are there any other than dropped item? Fucking hell. Yeah, probably like some decoration thing. Maybe the tree taps, etc. We need to keep like this. Yeah, there's probably something that we need to keep. This is actually like short relative to everything, which is kind of funny. So I guess let's try spawning an item, shall we? Maybe you can do like some debug stuff. Let's do sneak. Jesus Christ. And when we sneak, we do like item drop. I think that's how it's called. For item drop, let's do wood. Let's do at my own location. Quantity 1. And no velocity. If this works. Absolute cinema, first try. Oh, that's nice. That's really nice. Oh my god. Alright. Oh, we're not brothers now. We actually first tried it. Let's go. Okay, well, now we can get to the interesting part. So, you know, like, see this. Just like, take this entity system in mind and then forget it forever because we're probably never going to touch it again. Alright, this is important though. Because I probably want to do like 0.4 on the height, which means 0.8 on the width. Let's see. Oh, that's way too large. What? Am I missing something? It's width and height. So it's 0.4 correct then. Shit. That should be enough, to be honest. So we're going to do a bit of translation on the display to like make it fit a little better. In fact, we might be able to do stuff like handheld, but that's probably not for the best. Um, let's just like first of all let's scale it way down. Let's skip this. Scale it well down, and then like so it's 0.4 in height. So 0.2 plus the scale of it. Whatever, let's just leave it at 0.2 for now. That's a bit small, isn't it? I'm gonna do this using heads, and then I'm gonna switch to the leaf so we can like have a look at what actual items look like. So we're shaping items now. So items are 0.5 in length. If you do 0.5 again, it's going to be 0.25. So I think we just like get away with 45 here for 0.25 plus 0.2. No, that's too much. What am I doing? It should be 0.5, right? Originally, because a head, when it's like just like placed, is like half a block, so it's 0.5. And if you do scale 0.5 on it, that means it's 0.25. Ah, but I want it to be the middle, so it's 0.125 plus 2, so 0.325. 0.325. And now this should be perfect. Yeah. We've got an item. That's good. Okay. Let's try with the leaf. See how that looks like. Yeah, I guess. Sure, why not? I think we want it to be laid down. Surely that's the way to go. Let's make an angle bar. Let's like give it like a random rotation, right? Not translation, but rotation. So probably like 90 in pitch, and then the angle. And then this. What? Why is it not rotating randomly in the slightest? Oh, well, what the fuck? Why did I put angle here? Okay, that makes sense then. Ah, there you go. Got random rotation for these. That's good. All right. Let's actually make it so we can test both at the same time. By spawning both. Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ! How much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. What is the odds of that? Oh my god. It's 2 to the 14 inverted. What the fuck? You can't invert shit? Yeah. My God. The odds of that happening was 0.006%. If it happened naturally, but yeah. How are you going to make item stacking? I don't think I will. I could, but that would imply like spawning multiple entities. Because like we need distinct models, so I don't know, not really up for it. I think we do need to like shift it back. There would be. I think we need to like make it so it's. We need to add a distinction if it's a head or a plain item. That's bad. You wouldn't need different models. TNR doesn't. Yes, but TNR doesn't visually stack the items. It's always just like one item. I think I don't even need to add like a distinction to this. I can just like check if the type of this, let's call this item. I can just check if the type of this is a player head. So for now, let's like make it work on plain items, which I think is just very easily doable. 1/16. That's probably how you want to do this. So 1/16 shifted up, but divided by 2 because we scale it half down, which is this. Yes, that works. So yeah, that's perfect for items, I think. Yeah, they're perfectly laid on the ground like this. And then for heads, we can add a check. I think we can just do items equals material only between the item and a plain player head. That should work. We have to do some vector shit. I think I might just need axis here around the y-axis. Translation. And make it be like minus 0.2. Yeah, that's the one. That should work. No, it does not. I know it doesn't. It's because the yaw is inverted. The angle is like the wrong rotation. I think one is counterclockwise and one is clockwise. So to fix this, we need to use we need to use rotate vector around vector instead, and instead of the y-axis, which is 0, 1, 0, we do 0, minus 1, 0. And normally speaking, this should fix it. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Is it though? Not really. Shit. Or is it that it's not enough? Oh, it's isn't it supposed to be 0.25? Yes, it is, because... What do you mean music doesn't fit? Would you rather have some other type of... What the fuck is that? Ah, yeah, you're right. Whatever, I'll just leave it like that. I can't really make it too adaptive, can I? Shit. Yeah, I guess that works. It just looks like it's not actually affecting. Let's do like a trigger thing to see if it actually detects it. Yeah, it does detect it. Okay, never mind. Hello, Lewis. Um, why doesn't it shift it properly? It doesn't seem to be even like shifting it at all. Is it even doing it properly? Like, if I remove it, what's the difference? There's no difference at all. Oh wait, no, that's the... It's the same thing as earlier. It's I'm using 0.25, but it should be 0.125. My God. Okay. There you go. All right. Finally, we got centered items. That's good. Now we just need to shift it a tiny bit up, and we're good to go. So y 0.215. What, the cape? Should have alt coded the entire game. Fuck this, I'm removing it. Get screwed. Yeah, I see some diamond one on my side. Yeah, it's the please update cicada. We finally have working items. Okay. I'm gonna slow down on like doing actual velocity to them, because that's going to be its own headache. Actually, I want to test something. Can you guys leave? No, wait, no. Actually, don't. Uh, I don't know. Maybe if I would in this game for real. Let's spawn some items like on the other side of the map, and normally they should persist. So they were over there. Chunk is getting unloaded. And they're still here. That's very good news. That means that that the last hour was not spent on nothing. What time did we spend on this? Probably an hour. What will the game be named? That's a good question. Don't know. Probably like the Northern Reaches reheated, reheated or something. The Northern Reaches microwave. I think Fox's stream is lagging a bit because I'm also experiencing stuttering on the video side and on the audio. Ah, I see. Le grandeur, le schnorr, les ch'tis. The French only joke that you call Northern Reaches Bienvenue chez les ch'tis. This is so funny if you're French, by the way. Just know that you're missing out. You're missing out so much. Do that. All right. So let's actually spawn the items when you break a tree, because that's kind of like the whole purpose, isn't it? All of this just for that. Oh my God. Can you realize we could have just like used dropped items this whole time, but no, we just had to make our own system. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. By the way, I think this is bad practice, the health thing. I think we should probably just like define growth stages as a class because we're going to get more info in the growth stages anyway. So let's actually do that. Growth stage. Let's call it tree growth stage. And in it we need the max health. Max health and probably wood dropped, leaf dropped in terms of quantity, like base quantity. I think that's good. We don't need to build a function for it. We can just do class object. Yeah, just can you put another image? Oh my God. I guess, yeah, I guess it does give motivation. You're right. I'm sorry I spoke that way against our great leader. Okay. 25, 50, 100, and 200 for the health. For the wood dropped, probably like 4, 8, 16, 32 is good. We'll add some randomness to it anyway, it's fine. And for the leaves dropped, I think we maybe want to do like 8 here, 16 here. Oh my fucking God. No. No, okay, this is approved. This is approved. I approve this image change. Oh my God. All right. So 16 here, and I think we just do like 32 for both because I don't want to drop like too many leaves. This is so fucking good. Oh my God. Let me send this to my girlfriend because this is fucking cool. What an out of context image. Okay, what am I looking at here? Yeah, we need to. So we just changed the man. This Arctic Monks is so good. We just changed the tree growth system, so I think we need to change. Oh, lots of stuff here. Yeah, so here, for example, this is no longer the max health. For this, instead, we're going to use tree growth stage health percent var growth stage, which is, I mean, it's cleaner, isn't it? Right? Like this was a good change. It's max health though, my bad. Yeah, this is much cleaner. It's better to do it like this. Um, right, that works. Okay, it's better to work on it like this because like I also have to add like wood dropped and leaf drop to the growth stages, which would make like more lists. And that's just like, why do this when we have a format ready for this? So this is the max health. Interact. Are you serious? I don't have. Oh, okay, yeah, it's interaction. Uh, Max health then is this instead. Like, look at this, man. This is so much better. Game tree dot percent var. Game tree. No. This is better. All right. There's no finicky +1 that's like you don't know why it's there. It should. Oh, it's 505. Yeah, I'm keeping 505. Not much else I think I need to do. I think in terrain tree break, maybe do we make the. No, I don't think we do. Okay. Well, after this, well, no, we purge files here, so wood and leaf dropped. We will make it. I think for this we can just like grab. So it's game tree dot percent var game tree dot growth stage. That's the growth stage. And then here we wrap this on tree growth stage dot percent var dots wood leaf dropped. Like this look, this is what I'm talking about, the class system. This looks convoluted on its own, but when you break it down, basically we're just going like, we're grabbing the game tree with percent var game tree in the middle of it. We're grabbing the growth stage of that game tree, and then with that growth stage, we're grabbing the leaf dropped for this specific growth stage. And really, doing it like this, in my opinion, is much more readable than having like 5 code blocks where it's like get from dictionary this, then get from dictionary that, which is just like tiresome, you know? Like this is good. But yeah, like this is just much more practical. Also, let's add like a tiny bit of randomness here. There you go. And then you do like item drop. Let's do like 2 expression items and make these much easier. I don't know if expression items will really change the behavior of this. Because this is like about data accessing. Okay. To get a random location around this, I think we do log 1, log 2. Okay, you know, like let's just not bother ourselves with this. Do I have? Yes, 10. Okay, for the item, it's wood and leaf. Where did I get 2 of them? I don't know. Lock 1 and 2. Jesus Christ. Quantity is what we just computed. Leaf dropped and wood dropped. And for now, we'll leave velocity at 0. And that should drop items when we break trees. Isn't that nice? Let's try it. Seems like it works. Is it like under? Yeah. All right. We got dropped items. So they don't like fall yet and they don't have physics, but there's a dropped item system. All right. Let's see if it works. Yeah, that's good. Absolute cinema. We've got a good basis going on here. That's good. All right. So I'm pretty sure this is like all that we need for now. So let's make picking up items. Cool if you have to like harvest the leaves and wood from the fallen tree. I thought of that, and yeah, like I think that would be tiresome to do. Like it would get old very quick. Like the novelty of it would be cool, but one time when we did tried a Cliffs remake a long while back, we had a system where the tree would fall like this, and you would harvest the wood from the fallen logs, and it got old so quick. Like it was so annoying. So yeah, just like I think it's better to have it be like that. I just remembered the ice complaint from earlier. Reader is not supposed to. What the fuck? You know what's going to happen to this? Be gone! French supremacy! Justice for Cameron! uh, be gone, no more French French oversetting. Okay, let me think now. Yeah, okay, we want to I just dropped a wee. We want to add right-clicking entities. Oh, we have a left-click entity too, isn't that neat? Okay, so I think we can just like grab the entity tag that's going to be on every entity, normally speaking. Yes. So if it's not 0, just in case. Or actually, wait, no. What am I doing? Isn't it much better to do it like this? Yes, yes, it is. We get the entity from here, and then probably we can do like click entity dot percent var type. Because we can grab the type from the entity, then we can call this. So click entity dot. Actually, we don't need the type, do we? Because there's only going to be one interaction entity per thing, so it's like click entity dot percent var class. I think it's class. I believe that it is. So game entity dot percent var entity dot class. So here we can do click entity dot dropped item. Here we do want to pass the entity, I think, because that's the one that's got like all of the data. Entity string. So here we can detect if we click on a dropped item. Did I remove the sneak? Of course I did. So clicking on a dropped item, I think should just like pick it up no matter what, right? Or like, hold on, picked up item. Picked up item we make by setting the quantity. This is where it's going to get funny. So we have game entity dot percent var entity dot class. We do percent var of the we do percent var of the class, then percent var of the instance. Then what am I even doing here? No, we know that the class is dropped item. That's not necessary. Instance and so item. It's not that big actually. Then quantity. And that's it, I think. That's the picked up item. So we check if the player has room for it. And if it does, we give the picked up item to the player. I think we want to code an entity.remove function. In the long run. Let's not do an animation for now. Oh wait, actually we can just do that very simply through spawning an item with no velocity using the dropped picked up item. We can do a quick hack and grab the location of the victim instead of just doing any shenanigans with classes, which we then immediately remove. Except in the meantime, we'll have done pickup animation using the last spawned entity UID and the default UID. I think that's how you want to do it. Then you remove this, then you entity remove the entity, and for this I think we just like, oh wait, no, yeah, you have to do entity remove of both actually. Hey, wait a second. Wait. We can't do entity, I think. We have to like extrapolate it. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. We can just like remove. We can just use this for the interaction entity. However, for this entity, how many tiers are toward the plan, by the way, is in stone iron? We'll see this in the long run. I will do stone as the first ones. And I don't know. We can figure that out later. So not entity here, but game entity dot percent var entity dot instance for dropped item, and I think it's display ID. Pretty sure. What's going on? It's like something big. Vote narrow. What the fuck? Did you just? What did you put here? Oh, is it? Are they all fixed? Gotcha. Gotcha. I think we just do a purge here. Like it's very simple. You just like do game entity dot percent var entity dot uid. You remove that. Actually, you can't do that anymore, can you? Yep. That's orb behavior. You select it, and then you purge game entity dot percent var entity dot. And you, of course, don't forget. I'm with you in the dark. You don't forget game entity dot registry. That should work, right? Yep. Oh, is this like a bit counter? That's fun. That's really nice. Okay, let's try picking up items. Let's see if it works. Okay, well, it doesn't give the item, but... Oh, whoa. What? What's going on? Okay, hold on. I think we can... Yeah. Click entity, dropped item. Iron lead steel automatic weapon. Yeah. I guess we can do something like that. That might work. Let's do test, because then we can, like, access it. Yeah, okay, sorry, let me concentrate again. Let's test. Yeah, probably lead before iron, I'm not gonna lie. See, okay, yeah, that's weird. That means that I'm not doing this correctly. Is entity even correct here? That's my point. Should be, because it detects that it has it. And it does detect this as the class. Milo, hey! How are you? We're coding items. We've coded an entity system, and we've coded dropped items, and now I'm coding picking them up. I just skip that. I'm not a big fan of the last album. Okay, wait, hold on. Dropped item dot. I think instance is what I want here. Yeah, I saw. Fucking hell, what a meal. Ah, no, this is... That's why. This is just like the name of the item. So we need to do item dot percent var of this. And then get the item. And then the quantity is correct. So let's try. All right. All right. Let's wait for it to disappear. Where the fuck are the items? They're over there. We got item pickups. Finally. Yeah, okay, well, maybe I do. Do trees bounce in real life? I don't know. But yeah, for now, this works. Oh, I guess the scale is also not, like, done properly. Alright, that's good. Custom crafting is going to be a fun... Not that much, because I'm not going to have, like, a crafting table. It's just, like, you know, list crafting. Should be fine. Let's also give it, like... Or maybe we should just do that. Yeah, like this. Why when 3D spawns, it looks like that Thanos snub got it? Should have a crafting table. Miller, I'm not doing like... Oh, fucking hell. I am not doing like custom crafting. I'm doing list crafting. Custom crafting is just giving me such a pain. You know what, Miller? If you want custom crafting, you better hurry the fuck up on that update and you put custom crafting recipes like in the April Fools that we remember, and then we just use that instead. Okay? You good? You good with that? For now, I'm going to do list crafting. All right. What else do we need? Let me think. Oh, let's you know what? Let's make it so you can pick up stuff with sneak. That's always fun, isn't it? Um, let's add a cooldown right off the bat. What's a good? I think yeah, probably zombie holes. If this is it, let's do N. Also, let's just like detective. We're in game, which I haven't done in a while actually. Oops. Let's also add it to like the types, right? Uh, and let's add it to this. Yeah, okay. Right. We apply a cooldown so that players can't like lag the plot too much. How to... Right. 20 ticks, and what we're going to do here is we're just going to scan for entities in the vicinity. Select entities by condition. Is near. Yeah, that's good. Probably 3. Let's filter for entities that have the tag entity. Once we've done that, we grab the entity tag to be able to manipulate stuff with it. Shit, how do you do that? No, yeah, I keep using set bar. It's this. We filter for entities of which game entity.percent_var %uid entity class is equal to dropped item. And then we probably filter for the interaction, otherwise it's going to count double. So type is dropped item interaction. In fact, we don't even need this because this already filters for dropped items. Dropped item. The devil's pedicure. What you waiting for? Yeah, okay, hold on. I can work with this. Let's keep the player. Wait, not name. Fuck it. Send people. We need to do some shenanigans here because we call with copy and for each in selection, which will then call. There you go. Dropped item 2 to like inverse it, and then here you do like click entity dot dropped item with the entity. Which I think you do %UID here. Normally speaking, this should attempt to pick up every item in a thing in 3 blocks. Let's try it out. The fuck is that? The Death Star? Oh no, it's like one of the old games that you mentioned. Nope. That's not fucking. Oh, too bad. I guess that doesn't work. Does it not register on the types? It should, right? Yeah. Dropped item interaction. What? What? Doesn't work anymore? Or like, does it... What? Why did it break? Oh! Well, shame on me for doing simplified coding, because this is very, very wrong. Right, that makes sense. Game entity dot %var entity dot instance, which we're going to wrap into dropped item dot percent var. All this to grab the location. I forgot to check the test. The fuck is that? Oh. Let's break a tree. Test shouldn't have any value, that's right. Right, normal picking up does work. Where the fuck is the leaf? Yeah, there we go. Hello? I love lag. Oh, Jesus Christ, the stream is dropping. Okay. Yeah, there was a bit of lag. So, the last test should be correct, yeah. This. Yeah, it's air, because it's broken. So it does run it. Just doesn't run properly. I don't know. What's wrong with it? Because entity is supposed to be correct. Actually, turn up the volume a little bit. There you go. What could be broken here? Ah, there's no player target. And I don't copy it. Oh, wow, this is... I don't know why I expected this to work. There you go. Now it should work. Yo, posture check. My goat. Okay. What the fuck? And then I guess it's broken. What the fuck? It does the pickup, but it doesn't remove it. What? And hydrate, of course. Why didn't I think of it? Alright, hold on. Thanks for keeping me alive, chat. Oh. Those are some good resolutions. Expensive again. No, that's not good. Why on earth is it not picking it up? Probably. Can't wait for the McDonald's mukbang. No, I bought some food. I'm gonna actually cook. What the fuck? Oh, is it like... Is it actually counting now? Jesus Christ. Fucking count to like infinity. Um... I should buy myself like a webcam to do the cooking stream. I'm gonna go to sleep. All right. Good luck. Good luck. Good night. Sorry. Finally gonna cook the veggie. No, the veggies have been thrown away, man. I just let them rot. Oh my fucking god. Hold on. Let's replace the ice here. Yeah, you're right. The ice like that is a bit better. What the fuck? Uh, I'm so sorry, Milo. I don't know if we're talking about the same veggies. I might be talking about other veggies. What could be wrong with that, actually? Oh, wow. Black tree. Oh, I guess I could just... Yep, I can never access those items. Let's go. Ah, no, I ate those. I'm talking about other ones. What the fuck, man? Okay, I guess like the sneak thing just corrupts the way items are picked up. Because it must do some like shitty calculation at some point. Oh, this should not be selection. Ooh, that sounds like a good meal to me. Yeah, this should be normal because it's like entities condition. It checks for an entity tag, gets the UID entity, gets this. Wait, entity is never defined, is it? Yeah. Oh my god, entity is not that. Oh, fucking hell. Right, I got it all wrong. There you go. Alright. Yay! Finally! Okay, that was the last remaining bug. We can now pick up stuff with sneak. Essential PNR feature. Alright, that's good. Let's actually not make it attack animation on default. I'll just like do it here. There we go. Alright. So that's picking up items. What else do we need? Should we just like start doing stuff with the items now? Like crafting and stuff? Wouldn't that be neat? So I'm trying to think about rock dropping. And I reckon that in TNR, what they do is they spawn rocks around boulders. They spawn rocks around boulders, and then you can just like pick them up. But then like, how much do they spawn per boulder? What's the refresh rate? Yeah, that's those kinds of considerations, I guess. Maybe we can get away with spawning like 2 rocks per boulders or some shit. I guess it's kind of funny if every rock is like a permanent rock generator, isn't it? Yeah. Maybe we just like do a big ass refresh rate. Let's spawn rocks. First of all, let's declare the rock item here. Also, let's just set the rock color. Constant rock color. Finally, we're getting somewhere. We're making rocks now. After like 2 hours spent on wood. Oh my god. I think it's going to be a very interesting like coding process because you guys are going to realize that stuff like spawning rocks takes takes a lot to like do correctly, and then like crafting is just going to go like instantly. Once you set up the crafting system, every tool is done. It's just going to be fantastic. All right, let's do rock color. I think we do something like let's do this. 81948E. The magic of soft coding, exactly. Um. All right, what do we have? All right, let's do this. No, there's only one for now. All right, ID is rock. I agree with qxeii that fireworks star is by far the best option for this. Types is just resource. It's not a fuel. Name is rock. Color is const.rock.color. Recipe, there's none. Law is going to be found near boulders. Useful in crafting. Just kind of like used in crafting, that's the one. All right, let's see if that generates properly. So you can see instant rock item. Ain't that nice? It's just like it's a single code block to add an item to like every single facet of the game. That's the magic of soft coding. That's why you need soft coding in your life. All right. So I think we might want to do something like in the game rock registry, which I think it's at the end of terrain. What do we keep? Actually, we don't even have a game rock registry yet. So let's make one. Game rock. I mean, we don't have rock breaking. That's mainly why, isn't it? I guess we can just give it an or. Center lock is probably good. Law schematic. Well, not law, or, sorry. Schematic, the rotation, and the health. Yeah. And then let's call it rocks for like the entity IDs of the rocks nearby. I think that's quite nice, isn't it? Yeah, that works. I think that works quite nicely. So let's go to terrain.rock. Let's look at terrain.tree to see how we did this on the previous one. Like right before the copy blocks, is it? Okay. Right before the copy blocks, we are going to generate. We're going to generate the game rock. All right, game rock ID. Game rock sandbar game rock ID. Same logic as the start, huh, right? Like nothing's really changed. We get the lock. I think we also get the ore type here. Yeah. Get the ore, the lock. I think for this it's the schematic. Shit. I need to keep this in the registry so I can look at it. So I just put the schematic. I need to put the rotation. And that's the max health. And I think we want the same health for every rock. No? Actually, no. Crap, that's like the ore and shit. And there's double health because... Ah! There's the health of the ore and there's the health... You know what? Screw it. Let's just put 100 for now. And then what else do we want to put? Oh yeah, the pebbles, right? So let's do like a... Sorry, the rocks, not the pebbles. I think we do this, and probably we're going to like limit the amount of rocks that can spawn per... Actually, no, let's just do 3 for all. Okay, so now we actually register every single rock in the system using the same system as the trees. So what we can do, I guess, is just go in game loop. By the way, I think we should probably have like at the end of the terrain gen, right? Hello? What the fuck is going on? Hello, chat? Can you hear me? I just got sent to the fucking Lego server. Can you hear me? How do you crash so bad that you get sent to the fucking Lego ad server? Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Wait. Am I still like connected? I should be. Is is it back? I don't get I think it only applies on your Diamond 5. I got fucking sent to the... Oh my fucking god. What? Is there like a button you can click in node 1 that sends you there? Because like I was just here, right? I didn't move or anything. I got kicked for timeout from node 7. I got here. But I didn't like go to the green banner. Or is it like Any distance. Ah, it's any distance. I see. So it's probably that, yeah. Jesus fucking Christ. Any distance? Are you serious? And these guys are fucking... Oh my god. Oh, reason this is going to explain. Yeah, it just checks from left click for any distance, right? Something like that. Advertisers advertising. What can I say? qxeii made it? I see. Right, so I guess it's just that, yeah. I see. That's absolutely horrible, by the way. Fucking hell. That is horrifying. The veggies? Oh, yeah. The veggies in question. You should say like a poisonous potato. They are long gone. Jackman. Wait, what were you coding actually? I just forgot. Oh my god, am I crashing again? Jesus. All right. Coding with low ping. Okay, all right. So we were at the end of terrain.gen, and I wanted to put uh, game status running. Indeed. Debug is pretty good, yeah. I'm glad you made it. So now that I've changed the game status to running, I can check in game loop. Dude, this shit is just coded. It's such an odd way. Anyway, game status running. So for this, I guess we can do it so like, let's just do time. Let's augment time. And let's do it every 2 seconds. So modulo 40 equals 0. That's how you check for stuff like this. We're just going to like grab a random rock. Most efficient Fox flush system. All right, I'm gonna do it. It's for content. Gen test. Oh, you made a gen yourself. Interesting. Ah. Are you like making one while the stream's going on? Ah, interesting. I see. So you should name this the Northernestest Reaches. All right, that's pretty good. That is pretty nice. Oh yeah, I take a. When did you start this? Because you probably made it way faster than me because I take a lot of time. I took a lot of time like preparing for later. Does it really not? That's weird. But it's today with class system. Really? Copy my class system. Oh, that's really that's nice. Jeez, fuck, you have so few code though. Let me freak out into it. Did you actually copy the class system? I have no clue where you put it, but yeah. Oh, error, debug, class init, class instantiate. Yeah, man. Okay, that's good. Well, I'm glad that that system felt good to you because I really do think it's pretty nice. Do you actually like keep? Yeah, exactly. Don't do this. I do it because it's okay, but do you like keep track of trees somewhere, like in variable or like with a class, or do you like get it from the location? Spot time as a class system? Well, to be honest, I'm not really surprised. I hope it has a class system, otherwise it must be like some hot mess of a code. Every tree has a class. Well, an instantiation, I think you mean, but yeah, okay. That's nice. That's really nice. Great job. I'm gonna be going on mine now. I gotta go faster. All right, man. Yeah, it's just gonna just like this whole tutorial is just gonna inspire everybody to do like a whole fucking like slew of remakes of Northern Reaches. Hey, I hope you catch up. Maybe some swell competition. All right, let's go back to chat none. What the fuck is that song? Dude, the later Arctic Monkeys albums are so trash. I hate them. That's some goated stuff. Will there be VODs of this? Sadly, I didn't know what I was doing with Twitch, so the first stream I ever made, does not have a VOD. There's a VOD of the previous stream that you can check out. This one is also going to have a VOD. I'm thinking that maybe later on, I might like download the VODs and upload it on a separate YouTube channel so that we can keep them forever instead of just 7 days. And then I think I might just, do the fucking classic thing, get shorts out of the highlights, whatever. You know what it is. And then, of course, the ultimate plan is just to like overthrow the media section of Time and Fire. No, but like it's I do want to like at some point highlight the educational aspect of this because it's I think it's worth it. Like it's the main reason why I'm doing this. Why is the ambient occlusion on the snow layer so high for you? No clue. Is it not natural? Is it not supposed to be that? Like, do I have any mods that change it? Don't even have sodium. Is it because maybe I have it's on fancy? Maybe Fabulous changes it. I don't see what I could have that changes stuff. It looks like 1.7.10 shadows. I mean, you're not wrong, but like, I don't see what I could have done that changes that. Um, no clue. All right. So we were doing this. You pick a random rock out of game rock.registry. And you check that this rock's pebble count or like rock's length is like 0, 1, or 2, I think, because I want to do like 3 max. Yeah, let's do that. It's a bit janky, but whatever, it works. Not list value, what? List size equals, yeah. We do game rock dot percent var rock dot rocks. Lots of rocks. Um, in fact, I should probably call it like pebbles instead, because it's like the little rocks that spawn next to the big one. I think that works better. Let's call it pebbles in that context. That's some good one. Alright, pebbles is pretty good. Okay, so we check if the list length of pebbles is 0, 1, 2. Because we want it to be 3 max, so that works. So once we do that, actually no, that's not it, is it? Wait, no. That's good, but we just like do a check beforehand, which we'll do later. We want to drop a rock at a certain location that we'll define of only quantity 1 with no velocity. So the rock location I think we're just going to like there is one problem, is that I would really like for it to like return the ID of the dropped item. I think we could just do that, right? From get ID variable with optional. There is this quirk of DF where it doesn't show that the variable is optional because I think it's not fully supported. Except you can totally do it. And as you can see in Milo mod, it does say that it's optional. So it works. Works pretty good. So let's do that. And let's append it to what? No, yeah, to this. Let's append ID. Now, the way we're going to do the rock lock is to do a random location between rock lock 1 and 2. Which we're going to set pitch to 90. We're going to raycast. Yeah, raycast from location. That's good. Solid blocks only, no entity collision. That's the end result and the origin, and we do like fucking 10, I don't know. And we are going to... I think we can just like set pitch to be something normal after, right? Like set the direction directly. Let's see the fuck word. You will hear me occasionally say it. I think a little bit of swearing's alright. I think treating swearing as like this godforsaken thing that you should never do. Like you can do it. I think swears work as an anger exhibitor or like an annoyance exhibitor or something. I don't know. I'm pretty okay on swearing. Mommy wanted to filter bypass. Why is it only 90 here? What the fuck? Yeah, it should be rock log. Let me verify that everything is correct. Rock log between all of these. We raycast, we set direction, and then we get, yeah. So we just have to define rock log and rock log 1. And then we can just like do, we can define both of these, yeah, by taking the center lock. So it's game rock dot center var rock dot center lock. So I believe we could just do. You know what? Let's use the hitbox. Not here. Terrain.rock. When did your lisp replace the twist and turn and give? No, wait, it's in terrain gen. Shit. Yeah, I don't know where the pivoture ban is out here. Don't even ask. Yeah, that works. All right. Oh yeah, and probably we shift it up by 5. 5. And this. And normally speaking, this should like add rocks to every boulder. Maybe we should make it more often than every 2 seconds. I don't know. Maybe 2 seconds is fine. Let's try it. Dude, having a 1 is 3 is not like a deal breaker for anything. Like, you're allowed to be kicked. Like, it's fine. And this is the part where we go on the hunt for rocks. Should be plenty of dropped item rocks. Yeah. Now the matter is finding them. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Dropped item 7 item dot lock. Let's hunt for it. 201. 50. Wait, no. 94. Ah, where we got one. What the fuck? Why is it in the ground? Oh, it's because snow is like snow covers it up. We can pick it up though, so that's nice. Do you have any others? Yeah. I'm surprised that we don't like see more, or is it just that we're getting unlucky? Am I going insane? Are there no like pebbles around for any of these? But there's like supposed to be tons of pebbles. Sure. Yeah, it's fine. We're far below the limit. Yeah, because we have all of the pointer variables for the box. Ah, there we go. We have one. Why was there no hitbox for this one? No? Oh, yeah, I disabled it. Okay, that's why. Ah, so this beginning to be like rocks around. Okay, that's good, that's good. Ah, there you go. It's what the fuck? Oh no. Okay, no, it's just a singular rock. Okay, gotcha. I think we just need to shift it up by like point 0.01 or something. It's fine. There's going to be velocity in the end, so it should be fine. Okay, set direction, and we will shift it up by 0.1. Actually, let's just shift it up by a whole thing. It's going to fall in the end anyway. No, I did set it to 1. Okay. So, chat, we've got rock, we've got wood, and we've got leaves. That's 3 items done in fucking like 10 hours. But that means that we can finally get to crafting, which is going to be mighty interesting. Uh, okay, so there is like the crafting menu that you need to pop up with. Let's make another code layer. The crafting menu that you need to pop up with F. Wait, plot code space add L. Let's move that up. No wait, ah fuck. Let's not remove that. Percent default status in game. Now, oh, well, okay. Well, since we finished the first three items, it's time for a quick break. All right, hold on. All right, welcome back, chat. I just took a quick meal break, and we are back. All right, we can get started now with some new stuff. That shit was good, by the way. I made like gnocchis with poached eggs. Holy fuck! All right, I think I need to resynchronize the streamer mode because it's Jerry Master again. Red, if you're watching this, you gotta fix your mod. All right, should be synced now. What the fuck? Helpless. Yeah, stream is starting kind of slow. Don't worry, it's gonna fix itself. I'm just gonna remove that. Oh, I guess. Oh, oops. Just gonna remove all of that because I guess I always need to clean up. These motherfuckers always put something. Let me look at some stream suggestions that Matt did. Sleeping frozen. All right. Oh, how far has the clock gotten? Must be pretty far. How far is that? Wait. That's 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, 256, 512, 1024, 2048, 4096, and then I don't know it. Probably something akin to like 64, 64,000 something. Pretty nice. Not gonna lie. All right. So rock spawn, wood spawns, etc., etc. It's time to get into. Yeah, I look at the fucking dark matter. I drink straight petrol, my friend. Straight fucking oil. All right. So when you're in game, and I'm trying to think if I need to cancel if you're already in an inventory. Is it me or does the title of the song not update as you go? That's weird. No, okay, it updates. There aren't that many good Arctic Monkeys songs, it seems. Fucking hell. There we go. Okay, so considering there's only like, I don't know, 5 options when you craft, I'm thinking instead of like doing a show inventory of a single line, I think that qxeii did. Here's a fun thing that we're going to do. It's a little trick if you guys want to optimize your... What the fuck is that? You guys just do anything on there, Jesus Christ. Alright. Let's lower it down again. Yeah. I think I'm gonna make it so, like... And of course, like, please don't touch this. Actually, you know what? I'll probably, like, generate this on the fly. I think I can do, like, another init thing. Oh my god, wait, hold on. Oh. I need to plug in this fucking headphone. Okay, but if it's on the ground, though, I'm gonna look goofy as balls. Fucking hell, hold on. Gotta plug it into the computer. Wireless headphones look inside wires. Okay, aw. The stream. Okay, hold on. Over there, yeah. Let's do menus. I don't know if we want to call it menus, because this is literally like the only menu. I'm not sure. Let's call it menus for now. We'll move it if it doesn't fit. Alright, menus.init. So I think we just like set region this hopper just to like reset it every time. Wait, const dot handcrafting hopper. Reason I'm using a hopper is because there's only 5 slots inside, so I think it's just like ideal in this scenario. Helps make it feel more like... It helps make it feel smoother also, no? I think it's nice. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start handling the crafting aspect of this properly. So we got this. Currently, we don't do anything with recipe. Okay. So we're going to do if recipe is not just check, which means that there's no recipe. We're going to do... Okay, hell. Ah, wait. We probably don't want to generate a recipe on the fly, because I have my little ideas on how I want to do that. Yeah. So, probably... Yeah. Okay, hold on. I know how I'm going to do it. No, wait, no, still it doesn't work. Okay, hold on. Trust the process. Yeah, it's better to just like generate the items on the fly instead of just like... Because here's the thing, right? Let me show you what I'm thinking about, because otherwise this just looks like a man just fucking sighing every few seconds. You've got like items, right? And to craft the item, let's use something else as an example. Like stone axe. We've got like 8 wood, 3 stone, 3 rock, right? That's the point. It's going to start looking something like this. The problem with that is that I think that you want the lore to Like, should I make the law adapt to if you have the item or not? Might be more trouble than swerve. As in, like, make something like this. Like, if you have all of the wood, it's this, and then it's just like this for, like if you don't have the rock, it says that. That's a neat feature. I don't think it's necessary. If we don't do that, then I can just like save the item with the actual like with the crafting law, and yeah, let's just do that. It's much more practical anyway. Okay. Yeah, let's in this in class init here, yeah, you've got item, and let's also save item recipe. So no, over there. I think we kind of do that before the type stack. Yeah. When is the split time? Sadly, I don't think it's coming anytime soon. Mostly because I'm kind of trash at PvP. I can't lie. All right, item recipe is good. So if recipe is not this check mark, then what you want to do is you want to what's the format I use for recipes? It's like separated like this. Okay. You want to split the recipe. This is basically just a crafting system, by the way. This is very applicable for everything you're going to do. Recipe entry. That's pretty good. We split it. We split the entry. Actually, no. Ah, that's good. We split it like this. So the first part is going to be the name of our item that we need, and the second part is the name of the it's not the name, it's the count. Let's actually probably save the recipe as a dictionary, right? Now, I've been very heinous to dictionaries since the start of this series, but you need to know that dictionaries are still a good tool. It's just that you shouldn't do any large-scale stuff with them because they're very unoptimized. However, you can use plenty of little dictionaries because that ends up being practical, in my opinion. So recipe dict here. Is that one? Coding northern reaches and drinking wine. That's the life. No, this is Pepsi. Pepsi Max. French levels off the charts. No, I'm not drinking wine. So yeah, we can set the recipe dict entry here. In fact, we can like replace the recipe save to be this instead. Which is going to be more practical. So we do percent index recipe entry 1 for the type, and percent index recipe entry 2 for the value. We immediately convert this to numbers using the percent index. Should be fine. Should be fine. And then for the law, I guess we can just like let's call it recipe law line. So it's still going to be a list, and then we're going to join it in the end. Shit, where's the join? It's over there. What can we use as a join char? Probably this one too, right? Same one. What? Probably white, no? That should work. Okay, so for this, you add to it. Sorry, not this. You add to it percent index recipe entry 1, except you want to grab the name of that. So you do point name, item, percent var. Surely this works. X percent index recipe entry 2. However, we don't yet save the name, so we're going to need to save it. Do I override the name? Yes, I do. Name formatted. Yeah, okay, it's just set here. Need to add to these, yeah, the name. Just so I can grab it more easily. Otherwise, you'd have to deconstruct the item name and stuff. It's a bit annoying. So this works, I believe. And then we can just do add law here. On item recipe. And hopefully this should work. So let's actually add some craftable items, right? I think we can... Honestly, I'm not gonna lie, this should not be here, right? Maybe I can just do an entities init thing. It's a bit annoying to keep it here. That's my point. Entities init. There we go. Okay, so let's add stuff. Let's add the sharp rock. So what is the sharp rock? Sharp rock is, I think, in a pretty iconic manner, the flint. It's a weapon, which means we're also going to need to create the category here. Items.itemType.init. Let's just grab the sword. Yeah. Weapon. Unique function for every item. Not a unique function, but a unique core function for every item, yeah. For color, I think we can afford to have... Well, no, let me look in the palette. This one's probably good. FFA69D. FFA69D. Sorry, this one I meant. Yeah, that's all that it takes to generate an item. Just a call function. That's the whole point of the class system. For the name, weapon. So that's our little thing. Insane number of call functions. Yeah, that's... What's wrong with that? That's so much easier to handle. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly why. So we just put in the type for the name sharp rock. Whoa, sharp rock. That's good. For the color, I think we can just afford to go like I don't know, this. To open and close chest repeatedly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with minor mod, I just like look. That's the color. For the recipe, we just do rock 2. Rock 2. And for the law, a primary weapon and tool breaks quickly. I think actually, yeah, it's like a weapon and a tool. And then we need to add the tool thing here. Items dot item type. What is it? Tool. And we give it this. Let's go in the palette. And let's use this for the tool. I'll just replace the colors as I go, so it's fine. Like to make it look better in the end. Let's see, rename functions without a string now. Yes, there is. I just never bothered to learn it. Okay, so this should work. Let's look in items if it generated properly. Seems like it did. Looks good to me. I do think I'm going to give it this color instead though. So that's a sharp rock and done in like what, 30 seconds? In my opinion, that's pretty good. Now let's see if the crafting thing showed up properly. So item recipe of sharp rock. It does have the rock thing too. Probably give it some sort of color though, no? Because white feels out of place here. What could be good for this? Actually, what you had was you can hover over items in prop bars. Yes, you can. What you had, Quexy, that was interesting is that using small caps and shit, you could like differentiate stuff pretty easily. I wonder if I'm gonna have to do something like that too. Welcome back, Team F. I don't think there's a emote in front that I could make. Maybe mapping for every letter. Progress so fast is about to be right back. I can't remember when you left, but I left the stream for like 20 minutes ish to make myself some food. Also, yeah, made some good food, but also just like didn't go further than crafting. I just made the sharp rock though. Okay. I think it's kind of insane that we don't have a small caps font like this. Because for some godforsaken reason, we have an Illager font. What the fuck? What is it called again? Illager text? Illager alt, I think it is. Ah, fucking, what is it called? No, it's bothers me. It's Illager alt, no? Said it's not. Let me look. No underscore. What? Ah, there you go. Yeah. So yeah, you have an Illager font, but you don't have small caps. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, it's weird. I don't know if I want to like re-implement small caps. Yeah, Keystone just uses that. I'm aware. Does it actually? Does it use like runes or something? Yeah, runes. That's the one. Okay. Trying to think about what I'm cooking here. I think I'm just gonna go here. I should change like. Yeah, this is probably good. Oh, but the fuck? Does it automatically pause it? What? That can't be. Okay, whatever. Sandbar recipe low line. Shit. Yeah, there you go. Plot bars, item, recipe. Yeah, it's a bit hidden, but whatever. Wait, hold on. Can't stop crafting color, so we can change it later. Let's put it one tier above in my. What do you mean you did that? Oh yeah, this. I see, I see, I see, I see. Const crafting color. What is that? Is it? Why is it still snap out of it? It just stops loading it after a while. Oh, this is good. This. There you go. All right. Yeah, so this should be. What the hell? What the fuck are you doing? All right. Item recipe. Honestly, that looks good to me. Jesus. Wait, does that work? Yeah, that's good. Oh. Okay. I just realized something a bit problematic with my hopper thing. It's that if I want to have like unlockable crafts, that does not work in the slightest. Yeah, because I didn't actually think about unlockable crafts. Hmm. I think that's fundamentally a bit incompatible with the hopper. Unless I make it like very function based. I guess I could make it function based. How many crafts are going to be here anyway? You've got the crafting table, the campfire, the sharp rock, the fire starter, and I'll probably add in the seedling. Hmm. Let's drop the hopper now. We can maybe do that later on, but for now, let's avoid it. Let's do this. Hold on. Crafting menu. We give it a name. What is this? Dude, okay, I'm getting away from Arctic Monkeys. This last album is just so trash. Okay, for some reason my YouTube music is crashing though. Shut up. To Duster. I think I know Duster. Isn't that the guy that did Inside Out? All I wanted to see after I... Is that not it? Right. No, it's too slow for my taste at the moment. Oh, let's put on some Pixies. Or like the radio based on this one. Because that is pretty good. Put Muse. I'll put Muse after. No worries. Items. Who the fuck is throwing time? I see you, Cacturn. I should get a zoom mod. I can't believe I don't have a zoom mod. Okay. So. Menus. Crafting menu. Dots in it. MF Doom would go pretty hard. Okay. ID string. Then name string. Then item string. And we'll change that maybe later. Let's put that on the bottom. Trees are coming in handy. What trees? Oh yeah, I see. Like the assets. Oh, that's also pretty good. I should just let you guys make the fucking playlist. What am I doing here? I should build some Twitch integration bullshit or something. Surely there's a way to do that with my YouTube music. Okay, handcrafting here. Handcrafting. As the name. Then for the items, so what do we got? We got sharp rock, campfire, crafting table. We'll make all of those in a second. Crafting table, fire starter, yeah, and sapling. That's the one. Yeah. All right. Like, if this is how we can define like crafting interfaces, absolute cinema, isn't it? Okay. And I think we could probably just push it here. Not gonna lie. Menu. Name and items. Wait, so name, items with ID. Crafting menu. I'm sure Twitch has like a. I'm sure Twitch has some integration thing. Surely. It's just that my YouTube music is like some crack thing, so. Massive attack, nope. Haven't heard of him. Crafting menu dot open with crafting menu as a string. Output string first. My bad. Okay, before I forget about it, let's make all of those. Otherwise, that's going to be pretty painful as a bug, I think. But also just so like we can make some items. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4 items. Item init. Oh, it's the strokes again. Nice. Campfire, crafting table, fire starter, sapling. Let's get a crafting table head. Surely there's a good one. I kind of like this one. I don't know if I'm supposed to, but I kind of like it. Maybe there's more it would just craft. What the fuck? Oh, because it does everything. Yeah, no, okay. Crafting is what I want. Either this one or let's skip this one then. This. All right, vote between the three, chat. 1, 2, or 3. Which one? Personally, have a tendency to prefer 1, I think, even though it's not. It doesn't have like borders. All right, let's go for 2. I pretty much have nothing to say about the other items. Like the icons just fit them. Herd mentality made the lot. Yeah, bro corrected himself. Holy. Okay, I think this is good. Like workstation, I think. Probably that works. This is a tool. This is a resource and a fuel. Okay, what else do I need to put? The titles. So, campfire, crafting table. What the fuck? No way. Okay. Fire starter. I realized I could probably like replace underscores with space and then like proper case it. I'm doing this just in case like an item comes along and screws that up. That seems like to be the most practical thing. For the color, I think for this I'm just going to reuse the wood color. For this, probably I'm going to use this. Coniferous seedling. I'm not putting fucking coniferous seedling. Oh my god. Let's make this into like an actual color. Can't stop dark rock color. And for this, I think I just use the leaf color, no? Wait, oh fuck. That's the color, not leaf. Oh, I did the format wrong. I did the format inconsistent. Shit! Oh, that's gonna be a pain. Oh no. Okay, let's do a quick check. This is where Milo mod is useful. Okay, color wood. First of all, let's rename this to const.color.rock. Same for this. Alright, color wood, color wood, color leaf. Gotta replace it here. So one for rock, one for dark rock, one for wood, one for dark rock again, and that's good. Got editing in the text editor. No, it doesn't. I feel like that'd be a bit complicated to implement without like messing some stuff up. Oh wait, no, you know what? I can just like use a const.color.heat. Yeah, but I kind of like I feel like that'd be a bit complicated to implement. Did I do all of this correctly? I think I set some other colors on here. Shit. Okay, hold on. Gotta take a quick break. There we go. All right, back at it again. Uh, okay, don't know what I'm saying. It's time to go back to crafting. I was doing this, I think. Yes. So here I think we just well, let's save the size of the crafting menu as well. I think we can do that pretty easily. Yeah. Um, Size. Is it synchron? Yeah. Observer. Wait, no, I need to get the list length. The list length of the items. Oh, Fox died. Hey. What would it be? Would it be like percent var size time divided by 9 and probably rounded up? I don't know why I'm laggy all of a sudden. I think it might be the poster, I'm not gonna lie. Fucking 10 FPS. Okay, it's not just the poster though. I think I'm just laggy overall. What the fuck is taking up all of my... Why is it laggy like this? Okay, whatever. Okay, so I save the size. So let's... show the inventory. Do you know how to use the FPS pie? No, I think it's like this. No, is it not just like shifting and... I think I can't like hold that many keybinds on my computer. So that might affect it. Don't know. F3 plus 1. Ah. Yeah, I'd expect game renderer to be the one that takes up the most. Don't know. Okay, so we do show in if uh, let's do it like manually. It's I see. Wait, so how do you the fuck? Okay, and then I right. Okay, so root here. The fuck? So in-game renderer, level is taking most, frame graph is taking most, main is taking most. Those block entities, interesting. What the fuck? Ah, we don't have like the exact value though. Okay. If it's 1 or 2, we remove 1. It's a bit of a janky way to do it, but it's like no need to put repeats and shit. I don't think so. I've stated before that I don't really like monuments as a concept for TFR, for open regions and stuff, because I feel like monuments take up a lot of space without much purpose. If anything, I'll add like very, very low scale structures that can be destroyed, but monuments probably not. Is there like a... Oh yeah, you can put the number of rows to remove. There's probably some optimization to be there, but I don't care. 5, 6. And then here, if it's 6. So, you know, so like, I am often memed as like the soft coding motherfucker, but like, look at this. Like, this is completely fine. In fact, I'm pretty sure, like, code-wise, this is more optimized than just like having a fucking repeat to like adjust it. Trust me, this is what you want. This is, you need to put shit like this on your code sometimes. Okay. Except maybe you don't do that. Maybe you do this instead. Because you can like add all of them. Shit, no. So you don't need this at all, actually. Look at me trying to flex. Holy fuck. This is just the logic that you want, actually. I think you can just do that. If it's lower than 6, you do remove by %math, %var, size, times -6 plus 6. So like 6 is 0, and then it's just, yeah. And this is just how you do it. Yeah, so... It is what it is. Okay, we set the name to crafting menu dot %var crafting menu dot name. And then we run crafting menu dot update. From get crafting menu string. Updates is just going to place the items. I put it in a function right off the bat because I know that I'm probably going to have to rerun it when we unlock things and etc. etc. Okay, so items. Wait, so crafting menu dot %var. Whoa, crafting menu dot items. And then I'm pretty sure you just iterate this and you place the menu item to be I and item dot %var item dot item recipe. That should work. Let's finish, by the way, adding these ones because I don't think we did. And the reason we didn't is because I got fucked up with the colors and just completely forgot about it. Whoops. So, let's go in generic. Can't stop color.hot. Can't stop color.hot. Can't stop color.cold. And then let's go back to the health bar system that we coded the other day. And we should remove it here. Well, not remove it, but like we should change the way this works. Heart. Let's inverse the color here. What the fuck? About const dot color dot, yeah. That's the one. Yep. Okay. Should be good to go on the colors, I think. Don't use colors anywhere else, although. Yeah, color wood here. Should be fine. All right. Let's finish these item entries. The crafting recipe. So for this, yeah, okay. I think I could just put fire starter and then do some special handling when you use a tool in the recipe. Yeah, should be fine. Okay. So for campfire, I think it's wood 3, fire starter 1. No, you know what? Let's not do fire starter 1. Is that gonna work? No, let's do fire starter 1 and we can handle it in post. It's fine. Primitive heat source can cook food. All right. The crafting table is wood 8. The main way to craft items. No need for a line break. This is just rock 1, no, isn't it? Or is it? No, yeah, it is rock 1. Can light up heat sources. Breaks quickly. And for this, so we wanted to do wood 1 and leaf 3 for now, I guess. Should be fine. Can be used in a planter to plant trees. Whatever. Do the items generate correctly? Seems like... Oh yeah, I didn't make the workstation thing. What the fuck is that sound? Fucking... Alright. Oh my god. Alright, that sounds like fucking Alex Turner. Ratio. Okay, can you can you stop doing shit? Yeah, crafting menu, handcrafting. Crafting menu, handcrafting. Oh, what? Or is it because it ends with that it fucks up? I think that's yeah. We want to do it like this. Otherwise, the argument system gets kind of fucked up. No, it still does. What? Oh, wait. Did I only put string? Yeah, I didn't make plural. Whoops. Yeah, that's better. So, like... What? What's going on? It's not supposed to... Or did I forget to... Yep, I just completely forgot to put handcrafting there. Ah, there you go. What the fuck? What? I think the binary counter is that over. Oh wow. Well, yeah, it's definitely over that, but oh, I know what's wrong. It's because we don't. If it's because we define fire starter after campfire. I think we could just do that. There you go. That's better. What's wrong with the color though? What? Recipe law line here is created as a list. Oh, because it uses crafting color and not color crafting. That makes sense. There as well. All right, we're approaching a stable crafting system, which is good to know. There you go. All right. So, oh, so you've got handcrafting, the handcrafting menu, so to say. So of course it's like very primitive in the sense that it just like pastes it over there, but we can modify that later on. I gotta add the workstation. What can we do for workstation? Probably this. There we go. Items, item type dot init. What can we use for the color of this? Probably this. That works. E79368. Obligatory tip to Flopsu. Workstation. There you go. All right, so they display properly. That's good. Um, Trying to think about like the way we want to detect items, because if we want to save inventories, right? You've got this. Should we like we should definitely just save it as like some sort of dictionary or some sort of list, probably dictionary. But yeah, not sure. But yeah, we got handcrafting menu, so now we can work on actually making these clickable. So for these, I think I'm just going to make it so to make it craftable. I mean, I think I'm just going to make it so this gets like a craftable tag. Right, there's so much fucking reports, holy. Yeah. So type craft. I think we can do that pretty easily. Yeah, right, that works. That works pretty good. Okay. There's a lot of stream delay. Is there really that much? There shouldn't be. I'm at 3K kbps. Should be fine. Sonic Cube is pretty nice. Let's make it when you click in an inventory. Never mind. Click in menu, whatever. Sorry. I think we're only ever going to have like craft thing, so like a 20-second delay. I see. Hello, Mysterious, by the way. I don't think I've seen you chat here. Right, so just type here. Same thing as the right click, basically. I think we can do click.%var type with the item. And of course, having extracted the item tag. Shit. Type. There you go. Which means that we can have click.craft. And here we get the item. Oof. We get the item from the item parameter. Yeah, like this. Okay, so once we have this, we can just iterate with for each entry in dictionary by material and count in item.%var item.recipe. This allows us to check if the player has all of the given items. So given item is, not given item, but required item is going to be not this, but set stack size of item.%var material.item set to count. Right, so if the player does not have that, we cut short and probably send an error message. Let's do player.error. We haven't actually coded that yet. For now, let's just make it very, very simple. You know what? Let's do a let's do a class system for errors. Ain't that nice? Error. Let's actually put it at the end. Just error and like just message. No. But basically, just so it's like an ID thing. So you do like error. No ingredients, we'll call it. And we probably make it be like I don't know. You do not have the necessary ingredients. That's good. So in error, you would just grab message here. Oh, the staff is on your no, I wonder why. Yeah, for sure. %var const.color.error %var error.%var error.message like this. Get error string. You know, we can just add something here. Control like tell it what to do here. The nifty stuff. For now, let's just send, but we'll probably like put this on the action bar or something. I don't know, we'll figure something out. So no ingredient. Yeah, that works. Don't think we need anything else. Oh yeah, const.color.error that I forgot to define. There we go. And we probably put some shade of red. E4 to D3, 8. Oh wait, that's the shade for the hearts, isn't it? Yep. So let's avoid. Let's do something a bit more purplish. Red, I see. Shit. Okay. Click craft. So if it doesn't, we can just play some workstation sound. This is good, isn't it? Whatever. Oof. Actually, wait. This one is probably going to get annoying quick. I don't know. It's probably the same one. Yeah, that's good. Alright. And let's probably like make them really low. And we do given, yeah, we can just give the item, right? Sandbar item, item.item. We do want like craft count though, no? Yeah, we do want craft count. Let's implement that right now so we don't forget about it. In class size, it's not too good, isn't it? That's some more like it. Craft counts. Let's just add it. Craft counts. Let's make it 1 by default so we don't have to define it everywhere. Let's put item. Ooh, that's not what we want. That's item recipe that we want. Thank God I caught that. Would have been a bit weird. Okay, craft count. That's me and this. What the fuck? Alright. Yeah, there's no crafting on there. That's good. Okay. Why can't I just craft everything? What the? You sure about that? Oh, I just forgot. Okay, that makes sense. Also, I probably want to play a sound on play.error. Classic bass. Okay. Yeah, of course. That's a nice color for the arrow, I think. Said too much. Alright, let's make a crafting table. Ah, but I probably need to remove the ingredients. Um, items to remove. Let's yeah, you know what? Let's do this clean so we don't have to iterate through everything again. There you go. There you go. Item to remove. There you go. So now it should remove it properly. By the way, qxeii, if you're still on, what do you think about the action bar being used for heat and health in this case? All right. We got crafting. We have proper crafting. So like that's basically gameplay, isn't it? Like we we have a base gameplay loop. Ugh. It's pretty nice. No. Are you kidding me? I've only got like crafting. I've got to add tons of more stuff to make this working. But it's a good step. It's a step in the right direction. All right. So what else now? What do we need to do? Holy, that sound is good. What should we code next, guys? Let's actually do some sort of poll. That'd be nice. All right. Here are three options. 1. Rock breaking. 2. Item unlocking. 3. Placing workstation. And maybe like, I don't know, fucking 4. Which would be like tools, weapons, etc. All right, so we're going to do all of these four, but which one would you rather be seen done first? It's your time to vote. Guess I've got to wait for the delay to catch up. All right, got 1 for 1. Know what? Let me like gradually place the strikes. All right, 1 for 3. Anybody else? Oh, I wonder how many people are left actually. 10 viewers still, goddamn. That's pretty impressive. One more for one. One more for one. Shit. Who needs switch balls? Anybody else? And one more for one. All right, let's just conclude that rock is the winner here. Sorry, Mysterios, we're going to do rock breaking. Let's reset the votes because after this I'm gonna do another one. All right, time to do rocks. Can just make a Twitch poll. Twitch polls are affiliate only, which means that I need to reach 4 days of streaming. So yeah, not until tomorrow. I don't know why they do it like this, but you know, it is what it is. Okay, so where did I put my interaction stuff? Yeah, okay. Let's do const.rock materials, which we will initialize at nothing. Actually, it's not initialized here. Let's initialize it right before the ores. There we go. So when we initialize an ore, what we're going to do is we're going to append to rock materials all these lists. Palette normal, palette stairs, and palette slabs. Which should, theoretically speaking, rock materials. There we go. We got every single thing that can be considered a rock. Minecraft jokes for kids. Okay, so that's what we need. I have the habit of going up there, but I shouldn't. Player.interact. To be honest, this is a bit messy. I'd rather like do this. Terrain.tree.hit. Oh shit. Please. Where can I do a gap? Hello? There we go. And that's terrain.tree.hit. Now let's do one for terrain.rock.hit, which is going to be the same. I don't know why it allows you to do that. I'm not gonna lie. Anyway, tree. Just like rock materials now. Yeah, rock materials. If it contains the material, and we go terrain.rock.hit, which we're going to put probably not at the end of this line because it's a bit too big, but let's put it here. That's fine. Do we pass anything to? See the function? No? We probably do, right? The fuck? We don't even pass anything? Where does lock come from? Oh wait, no, it's because I just made a function, that's why. Yeah, makes sense. So from get lock. Oh. There we go. Okay. So we do have the location. I think we need to put in place the same principle that we had on the trees, where we make every single part of the boulder point to the tree, point to the rock. Which actually reminds me, maybe we should purge variables as we go for trees. That seems like a good idea to implement. Train tree.break. Hello, qxeii. Because when we're on terrain.tree.hit, I'm gonna do that in a second. Yeah. Let's go and break. Let us purge the exact name variable %var block pointer. I think it's, oh yeah, need to make that a string though. That works. Okay, let's go check under the map. What are you trying to make me check? Is it the Steve? Is it the house? House starting look good. What do you want me to check? What the fuck? What? What the fuck? Yeah, that's quite some today. What the fuck are you talking about, CNN? Oh my god. Peak build. Wait, why? I didn't notice the big ass mace. Okay, let's go back on terrain.hit.rock. Sorry, terrain.rock.hit. Which we're going to get the rock from sendvar lock.pointer, which means that when we place a rock, we need to set the pointer for everything. Let's just like make sure this is centered, because we've had problems with that in the past. They didn't get the answer. Nah, sorry, I didn't. So %var target lock pointer is going to be the rock. Let's see how much that boosts the val space by. I guess I do. Like there is, I feel like as the stream goes on, I don't know what you guys think. Maybe you can comment on that to tell me your feedback. feel like as the stream goes on, I kind of like go a little bit quiet because I'm concentrating on what I'm trying to accomplish here. And that's kind of like not the purpose of the stream, right? I do want to like keep explaining stuff. So maybe like if you're following along and you want to like get some info on something that I'm making, like if you want to, I mean, either I'm being really clear or or it's just that I've just been in my own thing for the day and I've lost you guys along the way in terms of like what's inside the code. What do you guys think? What do you think about that? Jesus Christ. Nobody? Or is it just that there's like a shit ton of delay? It's probably a big ass delay. Okay, it makes sense, mysterious. Sorry, I asked um if you guys like how did you guys feel about the teaching aspect of the stream? Like do you feel like maybe what I've been doing today, I've been kind of getting lost in the sauce in my own code and explaining less, or is it still like clear to you, to those of you that are following? You like it? Okay. I just want to like make sure that that this is just not like like I'm not just babbling about my shit. Like basically the point of it is also that I want this to be like accessible. I want the stream to be like to maybe help out if there's some people struggling to finish their games because of the structure. Basically, I'm just trying to like give tips like this. So that's mainly the aspect. Yeah, you know how it is. So yeah, I guess something to think about a little bit. If you guys want to express your thoughts on this, I'm going to. What the fuck is that? There we go. Right, so let's go back on Train Rock Hit. So just for those of you that missed when we did tree breaking, here's the tree breaking function with a lot of uh, with a lot of cuts on shit. Ah, let's move it tiny bit out of the way for now, so you can catch the whole function. Essentially, the logic here is that we just mainly use the game tree as instance, uh, which corresponds to here we get the game tree from the pointer, which is what I just set up with the rocks. So here we hard set the damage, so that's going to be modified when we do tools later. We lower the health, some particles, some sounds, get the max health and get the progress so that we can do like the block damage here by repeating every single vector that concerns the thing. And then when the health is below 0, we just get the tree break thing, which is going to be something else. So that's how we do it. So, I mean, essentially, we're going to have a very similar system for rocks. So why not save some time and actually just like clone? Yeah, it's hit, not in it. Clone the tree function and use rock instead. So we can see maybe what's similar. All right, so let's rename stuff along the way. This is going to be game rock. Let's. So there is one thing though that we need to keep in mind is that in northern reaches there's chiseling and breaking the rock. Which maybe we'll do a separate function for, and maybe this is only for hitting the rock itself. I feel like that's the way to go about it. And maybe we'll set up like another health bar. For now, let's just work on breaking the rock, and for chiseling, we'll do something else later. So let's do this. Game rock dot game rock for the health. Now for the particles, here's what that looks like for the tree. I don't know if we want to do particles. Maybe we could just get away with doing like stone. Sorry, block. Particle material stone. Or like particle material cobblestone. You do this and you spread it out nice and even. Like this. And maybe you just put this on. Actually, wait, no, block is exactly what I'm looking to here. Those are the sounds for breaking the tree. So let's make sounds for breaking the rock. I don't know what we can have. Give them a direction. What do you mean by this? The block? The block particles? I think this is a good start. Maybe we can have the trident hit sound. Could work. Maybe, because it's going to be like a pickaxe. Maybe that works. Let's see how that looks like. For the max health. For now, let's just make it so that's 100. Maybe you can change that later. For the progress, let's do game rock. Game rock. We clamp the progress. We check if it's a weak tool in TNR. Oh, does that do that sound? That's fun. Maybe we'll change that along the way then. We'll see. Okay, here's the part where it gets different. Because we need to set up vector stuff for rocks, because I believe we only did it for trees. You can see vectors, leaf, and vectors bar. For rock, we only have the looks. So let's set up the vectors here. There is an argument to be said about making it so only the surface ones get affected, and even for the pointers really, because right now, as you saw earlier, we go to like 34K variables, and this is because we also just like have the stuff shit have it inside too, like the stuff inside also points to it. Which begs the question, why not just hollow out the rock? Like that would work, right? At least it seemed like it would work. Is there a function in World Edit to hollow out something? Surely there is, right? Hollow? Oh wow, that's good. Yeah, let's do that. I think that works nice. Just have to patch up the rocks. I think that's going to help. It doesn't really have any consequences, I think. Because we're going to do all of our like place finding maneuvers from the sky. I guess it does have maybe the thing where it can like spawn you inside a inside a rock, maybe? We shall see, but maybe you can find something for that. Oh, seems like it's good. But yeah, I think hollowing out the rocks is the good way to go here. It's just going to make the gen a bit lighter too, places less blocks. It clears up the pointers. Let's check in a second, by the way. Yeah, I think everything's good here. Let's just like remove this bottom layer. Yeah, that's good. So if we do this, let's like give it a shot. Generate it. What the fuck? Generating it. There's a new jump scare every time I join in play. That's great. So nothing changes visually, which by the way, I'm wondering, like, does this override the stained glass? I do believe I did some stained glass shenanigans. Can I not just like, am I not seeing it anymore? Anyway, that's fine. If we do plot data vars now, you can see we like practically halved it, I think. Yeah, that's practically halved it. So yeah, completely worth it to do this, I think. Practically halved our loaded variable count. All right. So next up, let's check out. Let's check out our terrain.rock thing, so we can like. Actually, wait, no. What was that? Oh, is it because my battery's full? That might be it. All right, back to wireless headphones. Let's go. Okay, so we've got vectors. When we do this, I think we can just like iterate through everything. So lock in lock 1, lock 2. We get the vector from origin to lock. Same principle as the tree really, so it should be pretty fine. And we append that to the vectors. Right, okay, that's good. So once we've done that, so we have the vectors of the rocks, so that we get those through game rock underscore game rock dot vectors, which we then go to terrain.rock.hit, and this is what this solves our roadblock. We can just go ahead with the... Ah, wait, but no, we need to go through the schematic because that's, yeah, that's rock. And inside there is game rock. Hello, Rixie. Game rock points, game rock dot schematic. All the paint is over. Oof. That ain't good. Okay. So game rock, etc. I iterate through the vectors. We need to rotate according to game rock, not game tree. Here, oops. Here it's game rock center lock and not game tree stem lock. That works. And that works. All right, that's good. So if the health is below 0, then we do a phase thing. And we probably don't need this anyway, because we don't need yaw. So that would be game rock in terrain dot rock dot break. All right, so you know, we I think we saved a whole bunch of time by doing it like this, like copying the tree function and adapting it to rock. Let's see if breaking the rocks, not breaking it, but like damaging them works. All right. All right, so it does play it, but it doesn't damage anything. What? Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's go check out what's wrong with it. Not in it. Hit. Um. It should still work. So let's print out game rock maybe, so we can check its stats. So this is, you know, this is the useful part of the stream. I guess the stream is only really useful when when we encounter errors, because you know that's kind of the thing we're trying to get rid of here. All right. So rock dot vectors. I haven't checked if the vectors work properly. Vectors. Yeah, the vectors do seem to work properly. So hold on. Let's try hitting a rock. And it's rock 2. Damn, okay. Game rock dot rock 2. It's a negative health. Okay. Well, that explains why there's no progress. Why is it a negative health? Game rock. What? Wait. Okay, so why does it output rock instead of game rock? Oh, did I forget to put the lock in here? I think I did. Ah, I know why. Because I think I misinterpreted how I'm supposed to set the pointer here. I pointed to the rock when I shouldn't be pointing it to rock. I should be pointing it to ID. There we go. Looked at the rock and was just like, nah, I don't want to be positive anymore. So to press negative health. All right, let's check it out. Normally now we should have progress on the rock breaking. Oh, okay. So what the fuck? Ah, because it doesn't like detect if it's part of the palette or not. Wait, that is very interesting. Why on earth? Did I make it do like a... No, it's a package. Does it take into account the air? What? I made it say ignore air. I know, right? What's going on here? I did make it continue if it's ignore air, so what's up? Oh wait, no, I know why. It's because I fucked up the vectors. In terrain.rock.init, that's still not it. Rock.init, init.rock. Let's go, okay. I just do not check the material at all. Okay, so that makes sense. So if concrete into the snow supply. uh, indeed, indeed. So if it's air, we continue. We skip. All right, that should fix it, hopefully. We got him pretty far with this 32k, yeah, 65k soon. All right, let's try baking a rock. There we go. That's exactly what we want. All right, now let's do the actual rock breaking thing. Terrain.rock.hit. So for the breaking part, we're not. I don't think we actually are going to copy over the tree function because the tree function is way different, in my opinion. Let's take a look at it right now. Also, Matt told me that the Perlin noise, not the Perlin noise, the whirly noise is distracting here, and I agree. Shit, I agree, but it's just like it's a bit frustrating because I rather. Oh, is that still visible on stream if I do it like this? Let me check. Or is it too low? It's a bit small, isn't it? Uh, maybe I can put it up here. Let's put it like behind. There we go. That's fair. I would like remove this, but kind of a support chat leak. Honestly, you know what? This is my protesting right, okay? Red, you better fix your mod. Otherwise, the support chat gets leaked constantly. All right, there we go. We have our final stream set up. Yeah, that works. Maybe let's like shift it down a tiny bit. Yeah, that's good. That works. Yeah, that works. That's a better setup. Hi chat. Of course. Yeah, here's the leak. Wow, you can peek into support chat and mod chat. Whatever. Okay. So tree break here. The reason I'm not going to copy it is because there's tons of your stuff. The fact that I, get the newest version of Milo mode can hide some chat messages. Oh, you better pass me that right now then. But yeah, the thing is that streamer mode is supposed to do that, but I guess Red just didn't take the time to whitelist me. Okay. Yeah, so for the tree stuff, it's just that I don't know. I'd rather not use it, considering the fact that rock breaking is going to work very differently. So let's not use it. Let's go on terrain rock.break. We do pass the game rock. what we're going to do very simply is we're going to iterate. We're going to do a big ass rock break sound first of all, because that's pretty fun. So let's get the location. GameRock.center lock. All right, what sound do we do for rock breaking? Probably none of these. Maybe some sort of stuff along those lines. Wonder what happens if you break that. No, it's not what I'm looking for. Tough breaks is a good start, I think. Yeah. Maybe deep slate break on top of that. Yeah. Let's call on the trident again. Oh yeah, sure. Put load into your code space. Mod abuse doesn't allow that. Hello, LB Blood, by the way. I don't think you've chatted here before. Have you? Is it the color change that's throwing me off? It might be the color. Okay. Let's just put that for now. That's fine. And then let's just put a big. You've been here since the start. Yeah, there's a ton of loaders here already. I see. Yeah, it's just that I don't know if there's a way to check who's online on Twitch. I think there might be somebody like there might be a way to do that. Jesus Christ, how many fucking set flying speeds? Um, but yeah, look chat on top right. Users in chat. Yeah, but that's users in chat. That's not like. Oh, does it actually display every user? Interesting. Let me let me stalk you guys. Who's here that's never spoken before? Musty21. Nine of Gaming Insult Room. I'm pretty sure. Cult community, just click. Oh, it's because I'm watching from the stream from Stream Manager, that's why. The Fox speech. I'm calling out to people that are just like watching this in the background, like being chill. Community. I see. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's my whole voice. All right, let's get back to it. You've been yeah. Yes, so let's do the mace thing. Ah, the smash. What are they called? Are you serious? Dust pillar. What the fuck is that? Is that name? All right, 100. There you go. Particle, material, stone. That's fun. Just can spot from a mile away if somebody's breaking a rock. Let's go. Okay. Terrain.rock.break. That should work. So let's do for Vec in. Sure, I can grab it from here. There we go. From the vectors. Let's just clone this. What the fuck, Rixie? Oh yeah. All right. Veclog from the center to Vec. It's huge Russian streamers. What? Dude, how am I affiliated with Russian streamers? What the fuck is Twitch on? Soviet leader. No. Yeah, no, dude, do you think there's like some visual recognition thing? That'd be insane. Does he know? Oh man, wait. Hey, wouldn't it be swell to have like some sort of support stream? Like you stream support sessions? Actually, probably not, because then you could like shame people for their bugs. Yeah, why don't you answer it yourself then, Rixie? Come on. Farm those questions. The effect of the Dude, the big streamer meetup, collab stream with Joe Master. Actually, you would set that up tomorrow night, but yeah. I've not contacted him about this, of course. What the fuck, Rixie? I'm gonna demote your ass. But I don't have the power. I'm gonna make it so your ass gets demoted. So backlog here, percent of backlog dot pointer. Oh wait, no, that's not supposed to be a vector. Oh, go on. Sorry. Ay. What about the rest of their body? What are you talking about? Okay, so we purge here, and then we obviously we need to set this to air, and then we. You're right. Sample game rock dot, and for this we do any part. All right, let's try it out. That's fun. When will you be falling down to DF patch? uh, what the fuck? When does it instantly break? What the fuck? Too strong. Yeah, because it leaves a circle pattern. Alien rocks. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's fix all of that. So terrain dot rock dot hit is painting to the game. Sure, why not? Later on though. I don't think we can actually manipulate that kind of stuff, right? Or I would have to do like advanced text display stuff. Okay. So why does game tree dot game rock? Yeah, that would explain a lot. All right, so this fixes the health thing, and we need to replace the snow, which means that actually, Yeah, let's do this. That could be fun. Hey, wait. We don't actually need to set anything to air, do we? Because if I do the snow layer thing, it's just going to reset everything above. Yeah, that works. That works pretty good. So, column, because let's do it like once per column, right? Um, yeah, let's do this. Oops. Column is just going to be percent index backlog 1, percent index backlog 3. That should be enough. It was never gone. At least I don't think. Terrain dot snow. I think it's what it's called. Lock. Actually, no. Veclock. I think I can remove the indication. Yeah. Ah, thank you. I think I can remove the indication, yeah, because it gets set anyway. So this should make proper rock breaking, hopefully. Alright, let's try it out. Okay. Does it at least like reset the snow under it? No, not even. What the fuck? Oh, I made it list contains and not list contains not. That explains. All right. What the fuck? Where are my rocks? What the fuck? Why doesn't it? What? Why? Column is... Oh, I forgot to put column in the list contains. Of course. This song's a banger, by the way. But I am on, shine, Hallelujah, I am on. Ah, there you go. It works. D bass. Alright, let's go back to low volume. We got rock breaking. Houdini by Eminem. I show you Peak, and you tell me Houdini by Eminem. Jesus Christ. Alright, so that's rock breaking. Yay! That's like the two most important game mechanics, isn't it? Because like the only big terrain. Okay, building is the most important game mechanic, so we're not there yet. But that's something. This is great though. All right, let's actually drop rocks and stone, right? Have a good meal. Okay, let's create an item. Oh, we're starting out a load of functions here. Okay, stone. Do we use a player head or is there something else we could use? I don't think there's anything else we could use to make it seem more solid. So, stone. What the fuck? Air rune? Ooh. Oh, wait, no, this is used for limestone, isn't it? I think this might be great. Yeah, this is good. It's my dog on Nero better. Uh, you're going into competition territory here. I let you guys fight it out. Okay, so over there. For types, this is a resource. For name, this is stone. For color, const.rock. No, const.color.rock. For the recipe, there isn't a recipe, and for the law, the sturdy part of a boulder used in crafting. All right. Nice. Starting to have a good load of items. So now let's just do. Let's just make it so the rocks actually drop rock and stone, and maybe ore as well. Maybe it's time to add the ores. Yeah, yeah. Let's actually do that. All right, three of them. All right. Coal, iron ore, and sulfur ore, I believe. For iron ore, we can just do that now. And for sulfur ore, actually, maybe this is better as like crude iron, isn't it? Check DMs. Me? Aw, that's a cute doggo. You should import map it. The seven dogly pictures. You should put the Undertale OST on you. Oh man, let's actually do that. Undertale OST moment. Is there like a collection maybe of like actual songs? Because I'm sure there's like sound effects and stuff. Uh, Community playlists. Sport chat is dead open. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know. It's just that I've decided to give up on hiding it. Whatever. It's not like there's like important stuff being discussed at the moment. I'll hide it if if I need to. Uh, Seriously, there's not a single fucking like playlist of actual Undertale background songs. Yep, still streaming. Getting a lot done today. Okay, now. Alright, whatever. I'll just put the actual playlist. Undertale moment. Can I put it at random? The fuck? That's not Undertale. That is his team. Alright, let's leave it at random like that. That's good. uh yeah, maybe this is more for like crude iron, I think. Dog Song is Undertale. Absolutely peak. Let's just grab a fireworks though. Uh, just paste this somewhere so we can grab the color. There we go. That's a good color. So highlight it. And then this. It's not very good, is it? Okay, well, I guess it works. Highlight it again. Okay, all of these are resources. Is it not transition? Oh, it has like a long end. My girlfriend's going through Undertale right now, and she's right before the fight with Undyne. I hope she enjoys it. Probably you can set up like const color dot iron, right? Oh, that's not iron though. What the fuck? What are you reporting? This is lagging me the fuck out, by the way. I think this is it, right? Can you can you like make this a tiny bit shorter? Like Jesus Christ. Please, it's lagging me the fuck out. Surely I can use leaf color for the sulfur. Yeah, probably not actually. Let's be serious. Yeah, this is the color for silver. Only one person has code. Yeah, this is truly the jam team experience. If you ever wonder what it's like to be in a jam, there are special edge cases of jam teams actually doing something. That's true. Team F built with trees and rocks. Make sure to keep that in mind. For cool, I think we can do cons.color.dark rock. That should be fine. What else do we need? Yeah. No recipes for all of those. And now for lore. Okay. Oh wait, coal is a fuel as well. Resource, fuel. If you want. If you have some suggestions of, oh, it's time to turn on the light. Right, the cam's going to adapt to it, don't worry. I hope so, actually. There we go. All right. Primary, not primary, but an efficient fuel. That's all I'm gonna say. The base material for many um, contraptions has to be smelted. For this, a rare and difficult. Megalovania this early? A rare or difficult to extract. Used in explosives. Well, I call it sulfur, or is there sulfur? All right. Are these like fucking AI generated downfires? What? Uranium in a reactor crafting table and then a tech age with energy weapons powered by power cells made by uranium. Oh no, no, no. All right. Yes, this should be correct all around. All right, that's good. Check the amps. Send me the dog pictures team I've sent you. I queried them to make propaganda. I'm blowing open your plan. All right. What are we cooking now? It's food spoil and add salt, ice to preserve it. That's actually, I like the idea, but it definitely would be salt for like meats and stuff. But like adding a whole ore like salt just to do that, I don't know. Cooking. Oh my god. Okay, we could like add a cooking table with a cauldron to be fair. And like make actual meals that boost you in various like aspects or something. Could work. It could definitely work. Okay. Mini buildings with computers economics. Team of the nuclear scientist. Needs a drill faucet pickaxe. uh, what the fuck? Team F, do you accept that I send the actually, you can just send them to Rixie if you like. Doing an actual cooking stream would be fire. What the fuck? Why is there a stone fox head? Ah, Discord acting up. Okay. So real. Do you want me to transfer your pics to Rixie? God damn, I'm getting tired already. Oh, I have been like streaming all day. How long has it been? Can't be only 2:43. Is it like since last crash? No. Okay, I'm not sending the pics. We need to make. Let's actually like code the game because that's kind of what we're here for. We need to. Yeah, 7 hours. Jesus fuck. We need to give like so Game Tree has no, not Game Tree. Tree has no, sorry, Growth Stage has rates of dropping. We need to make it so ores have rates of dropping as well. So I think it would be like rock dropped. Hello, Roxinosaur. No, surely there's somebody else. But if you are, welcome among our ranks. And all dropped yet. Oh, let's actually give it an ore. Sorry, ore item. We need to link it. Right, so ore item, definitely. Rock dropped and ore dropped. Just a quick reminder, the stone is the ore of the plain rock. Alright, so this should be good. Let's go back. So for the ore dropped here, it's stone. Here it's going to be coal. Here it's iron ore. And here it's sulfur ore. Or we peak. Oh, I guess it hadn't updated in all that time. Oh, did it? Okay, did it reach 30,000 instead? Because I get a feeling that like it's the lights off that count. So it's going to reach 65,000 in a matter of 8,000. All right. Yes, let's go back to these. So sorry, ores are defined over. Where the fuck are ores defined? Over there. So stone, right? To be honest, what? Who are you cheating on me with? Tech is good. Actually, we probably don't need rock drops, right? Like we could just have a set amount of rock being dropped. And also, now that I think about it, do we need ore dropped? This is what I wanted to skip, the little short songs. Yeah, so rock drop is unnecessary. Do we need ore dropped or not? Because I feel like that might just be a matter of tools. Yeah, I think it's just going to be a matter of tools, so we don't actually need it. Yeah, Punished Snail's a short song. I keep getting tripped out by these. Yeah, there's Undertale songs in the background. Okay, so rock drop is not necessary. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm not listening to Temp Shop. It's also like a short song. I can't lie, chat. I think I'm gonna put the Deltarune OST instead. I think I like it more. I'm not gonna lie. Is it not like a yeah, OST playlist with all of them? Let's fucking go. Let's put it on random as well. So I do need to register all item at the end of that. Is that going to be a problem? Yes, I think it is. I need to put this before weight because weight is a number. Or item is a string, and if we put it after like a list of strings, it might fuck up. So let's avoid all problems. Oh, the holy. Yeah, so rock drop and all drops are gone. Let's just do that. That's good. What's the ultimate Undertale Deltarune Iceberg? I don't have. I don't think I finished it, but I know about most of it. I think. Okay. So I've got the ore item. So terrain dots rock dot break. Let's go check out how Tree did it, and probably imitate it now that I think about it. Let's just copy this. Because this part we can just like get. Yeah, the purge is after. So there we go. All right. So rock, and it was game rock dot percent var game rock. Hello, loser. How are you? Dot or. And once we've done that, it's percent var all dots this dot or item. There we go. Unlock 2. Lock 2. And this should not be stem, it should be center. I'm going to do a quick recap of what we've done this far, Lusa. So rock dropped and ore dropped, which I'm just going to set at a clean 32 and 16 until we do proper stuff for those with tools. Should be enough. All right, Lusa, let me show you what we've done. So we've done items. We've got most of the starting items and the ores. What else? We've gone. We've done handcrafting with this, and it actually works. I don't remember if you were here for tree falling. Pretty sure you were, but I'm not sure. But now it drops items as well. You can pick items up with sneak, and you can break rocks. Yeah. There you go. What the fuck? Wait. Is this not registered as a... Okay, whatever. What? Where did they go? What the fuck? What? Why is it not picking up? Yeah, least buggy Foxbrush game. Holy. What the fuck? That's literally the same code. Oh my god. Okay, terrain.rock.break. Oh, I don't define quantities correctly, which explains a lot. Got to place here. That probably fucks up like the item giving and shit. Okay, all dropped. To save anyone considering the whole folded function thing. What do you mean? Please do it like Fox and use dots. Use dots. It's going to be your salvation. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, I can just pick it up like that. All right. Well, we got rock breaking and it works properly, which is pretty nice. All right. Well, that's pretty nice. The rock breaking's done. What was the thing we set up earlier? We had item unlocking, placing workstation, tools and weapons. What's going to take the place of rock breaking is probably... what did I want to do? Shit, I don't know. Smooth shirt, very good. Ah, like the shirt, thank you. All right, so chat, what do you want to choose? 2, 3, or 4? Waiting for the delay to kick in. Four, definitely not. You don't want to do tools, weapons, etc. 2 seems more logical. It's a bit niche, but yeah, sure, I guess. 3. Okay, so I guess we can do what is the blame? Okay, so 2 for 3. Anybody else? What the fuck? Oh wait. Dang. Dang, don't abuse. Make it so you can pick up. Right, yeah. Yeah, I do think I want to make it so every workstation can be placed on snow, and you can pick it up if necessary. Okay. What the fuck? Oh my fucking god. Yeah, I'm gonna do workstations next. Holy fuck, now's your chance to be a... What is it called? Spamton? What the fuck? Am I misremembering it? Isn't that supposed to be called Now's Your Chance to Be a... Oh wait, or is that the battle theme? No, now's your chance to be a is the battle theme. My bad, chat. What even is item unlocking? Item unlocking is just like basically making it so the items unlock progressively as you pick up stuff, which is not like that necessary. So yeah, it's not probably not something we have to do anytime soon, I think. Because like the items unlock when you open the stations anyway. Yeah, it's maybe not even a good mechanic, I'm not gonna lie. It's not the priority anyway. I will be making game design changes, I think. I'll just make game design changes what I think is sensible. I'll think about it. Let's make workstations. Alright. Um yes. So I believe that we can get away with just doing this. Click workstation. Which is different from clicking on a workstation. It's clicking holding a workstation. All right. This should just like work right off the bat. So let's make it so you have to stare at a snow layer that's on the ground, I think. How do we want to detect that? Yeah, let's make it so it's like a snow layer underground. Yeah, this one. So it's a bit weirdly coded, I guess. Okay, hold on. Snow layer. It's not snow layer, it's snow. I better not catch some blue slender like this. Except I don't want you to be able to place blocks on trees, obviously, so... What do you mean actually based? Hey. Should I just check the block below the snow layer? I think I might do that, yeah. Is it always going to be snow? Like, are there snow layers that... Yeah, I think it's always going to be snow, because, like, say, let's go on the edge, right? This is the lowest snow layer there is. It's snow, so yeah. I think I could just like check the block below to check if it's snow. All right, block below. Block below is this minus this, and if the block is snow. Like, yeah, we could just like continue ahead if it's that, and probably just like end this. Or like return, yeah, return. And we end. I have no clue what that means. I think I might have, I'm not sure. Oh, let's give an icon to the error function. Because we're going to be using that a lot. There we go. Error is no space, I think. And generic.init. You cannot place this here. Damn, for real? I'm not gonna play 1, 2, 3 color poop. I'm sorry. I'm trying to think about how I want to set up workstations because if you obviously, uh, so for those of you that don't really know about this, uh, when you place stuff on a snow layer, right, you can't just place it, right? It snaps to the grid. So what you want to do is you want to summon a block display, an interaction entity, and perhaps a shortcut for the hitbox. So what you need to do is you need to have those entities spawn in. And obviously, when you're going to be placing on wood foundation later on, or like on foundation, like at all. No, I'm not going to put that on. So when you do that, essentially, you're going to need to spawn the entity and do the distinction. So you have to handle both cases. I think, like, do I want workstations to always be entities, or do I want them to be blocks when they're placed on foundations? Shale or stone? This is what happens when you play too much far reaches. You think I'm gonna rename stuff for the purpose of renaming it? It's stone. Why do I need to rename it to shale? It's a pretty wide area for breaking for placing bases, I think. Can you afford to use interact? Yes, I can. Right now, interaction entities are only for dropped items. Workstations should be able to be destroyed when they're on snow. No, I think making them. Okay, I'll make them like entities on snow and blocks on foundation and everything as well. Why not blocks, by the way? Are they differently shaped? What? What do you mean? What do you mean by this? They're not just the hitbox of the block. The workstations? No, I'm talking about the interaction entity for like. We don't actually need an interaction entity if we've got the shulker, right? That counts. Yeah. All right. Uh. Oh man, I don't like this one. Um. In TNR, place blocks line up with snow layer. Yeah, that's what I'm cooking right now. So let's grab the snow layer. Which we're going to grab from this. It totally is, So let's call this layers. And I do believe that it's supposed to be one, right? What the fuck? Oh yeah, okay, it's because of this. Get out. This one is pretty good. So layers 1, yeah. 4 is half, so we probably like do -4 at some point. I think I know how I'm going to do this. We get the layer and we do %math, %var, layer -4 times the length of 2 pixels, I believe it is. So that's 1/8, which is half of 1/4, so it's 0.25. 0.125, sorry. So this works. This should get us the placed lock. Placed lock. What? No, this one. Also, I just realized on the entities loop, sorry, the entity loop. Do I wait for a tick? No, I should wait for a second. I don't know why that came up in my head, but we should definitely not refresh entities every tick. That's going to be very costly in terms of selections. What am I looking for here? I've got the place log. I should look into how I do item log drop. Because item log drop is like example of spawning entities. Good, okay. Let's call those snow workstations. Right. Where do I think I have an entities.init. Yes, I do. That's good. So class init snow workstation, which is going to be lock type. Well, not type, but workstation actually, because workstations are probably going to be defined somewhere. I'm probably going to define them in menus. Workstation, and I think that's it. I'm not too sure. Maybe fuel. And it's like if it's -1, it has no fuel, and if it's 0 and above, it has fuel. Okay, yeah, that's good. That's what I want, I think. Actually, no. Ah, wait. No. Let's think about this differently. We're going to need to keep track of furnaces because of the fuel extinguishing. So let's actually just call that workstation with the location and have an on snow tag. Right, so we keep fuel. Should play the engineer soundtrack. Do you think I can find it on YouTube Music? Engineers Diamond Fire. No. I have Diamond Fire 10-year anniversary music mashup by Super Bacon Bro. What if I type Lucer Rip? Oh, I don't think it works. Oh wait, no, never mind. All right, all right, brothers. Let's see what I can find on Lucer. Straight jamming it up. Back when I made actually good games. All right. So log on snow fuel, and I guess like entities. Um, display ID and shulker ID. uh, hmm. I'm trying to think about like shulkers. Do you need the shulker to ride on an armor stand, or can you just make it ride on a display? Anybody know that? I'm just gonna make it. I'm just gonna try making it ride on a display, and we'll see. Right, so place slot goes there. Let's initialize this. Sorry, I'm not concentrating in the slightest. Okay, hold on. Workstation. We augment workstation by workstation ID. Make ID like this. Workstation %var workstation station ID. It's so peak, holy crap. What is it going to set after this? Dust of Mars. No, I don't think you understand. I'm only going to be playing Lucer's Noteblock stuff. Craftera OST, let's go! Oh my god. So goated. Oh my god. Oh yeah, where is Burning Spine? What the fuck? Where the fuck is Burning Spine? can't find it. It is here. It's genuinely really good. I don't know why you're talking about it like it's okay. Let's go. Yeah, let's make this fuel. And then display ID. Yeah. Holy crap. What? What are you? All right. This is it for the fuck this again? So soon? And let's keep it. Fall Zoom OST. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I know, right? Must be pretty nostalgic looking at all this. Basic ass mini music. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to do like 2 entity starts on this. Because let me look at item drop. Yeah, so ID display and ID shulker. And then I believe that for entities in it, it's display and shulkers. Okay, gotcha. What the fuck? No, okay. I guess I did already. Oh my god, I'm so. I need to lock the fuck in. Because what the fuck am I cooking here? What? Okay, I typed S instead of slash RS. Whoops. Entity dot spawn. Where did I get to? It doesn't get consumed. Okay, type workstation display. And this is workstation. Workstation shulker. Workstation on both. And class instance is ID on both. So you'll need entity spawn dot workstation display and shulker. Come check out this beautiful masterpiece, please. Guys, stop speaking in support chat for stuff about this stream. Like, come on. Come on. I stopped trying to. Okay, Bluey, stop trying to ask me for permission to ban somebody for 0 seconds, and then like, fucking hell. Oh, that is goated. What a reference. What a deep cut with this building. Holy shit. This drawing, sorry. Really goated. That's like the meme of that's like the thing in memes about the comics, right? I don't know who drew this. I forgot. Wait, so hold on. What do I need to pass this again? It's a really good drawing, yeah. What the fuck? Spawn entity, okay. Spawn entity dot workstation display and shulker. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna switch back to my absolute goat, the absolute greatest of all time. You know who it is. Isn't that the song that Jermaster played on this one video of him IRL? I'm pretty sure it is. What the fuck, loser? Alright, I'm gonna ban you from the stream. What the fuck? I know you're rage baiting. Okay, spawn entity. I'm going pretty slow, I feel. So entity string from get look. Let me like actually look in. All right, so so this is for the display. So this means that we want what the fuck? We want the block display here. Oh fucking Christ! Of the place lock. So wait, this is just going to be the log here. And for the content, sadly, this I'm going to have to fuck. I'm going to have to get the workstation thing because wait, what the fuck? What am I doing? Shit, entities in it. Oh no, Muse is really good. You'll see like when you listen to the songs. Now, yeah, workstation is critically missing like a workstation type. Okay, let's call this game workstation instead. Yeah, so fuel is still a thing, and we need to give it a workstation inside. And then in menus dot init, we are going to define the workstations right over there. Workstation. All right. Defined by a block, defined by fuel. Start fuel, yeah. And then let's just do like menus.workstation.init. And get ID string and get block item from get shit start fuel. Yeah, so start fuel is -1 if no fuel in the station. Well, if no fuel. 0 if fueled station. So furnaces. That's good. Let's see. What am I thinking of here? Anything else that you need to take into account? I don't think. Should look at Discord. Complete history of the Soviet Union arranged to the melody of Tetris. No, I'm not adding this to the fucking qxeii. Jesus Christ. Uh, wait, X-Warrior is streaming? The fuck? I need to pull this shit up. X-Warrior MC. Oh, they're doing Skyblock. I see. I see, I see. Is that how your hair naturally... Yeah, I think so. I cut it a bit short. I forget to bring it up, but this is my natural hair. I don't know what to tell you. Ah, you mean facial hair? Yes, you do have more facial hair than me. I don't have that much facial hair. This is like by letting it grow. I you have way, way more facial hair than me. You can believe me on that. I don't have that much facial hair. You bitch. Ah, oh, fuck, Mysterious is right. Yeah, I need to look the fuck in. Oh my god. Um, yeah, so workstation. Let's just do the crafting table here. Crafting table. Start fuel forces -1 on the crafting table. Is there anything else that I need to set? Oh, the corresponding menu, perhaps. Menu. Oh, Safi! Hello! Yes, we've gotten pretty far. I'll do a bit of a summary in a bit. Or actually, maybe the others can summarize what I've done so far. Actually, yeah, who can summarize what we've done on stream the best for now? Maybe try doing that. Oh. So let's also do the campfire workstation. Workstation dot init campfire. Campfire. There is fuel on it. Let's actually make it so it's like shit. There we go. You can actually set it to something above. There you go. Look to a faithless eye. Are you afraid to die? So 20 times 30, which means 600. And the menu is none. I think that works for me. Pretty sure. Menus dot crafting menu dot init. We can maybe do the crafting table here. All right. But for now, let's just do like, let's just put shop rock in. We'll do items later on. What the fuck is this race talk in the fucking chat? Um, right. 18 viewers. Damn, nice. Dude, I distinctly remember destroying that shit earlier because I didn't want it. You realize that, Gian, right? No. That's fair, yeah. I understand, Sappy. Um, Big workstation, yeah, let's do this. For fuel, I think we can just do workstation dot percent var workstation dot start fuel is probably the way to go. Felt all good. Do I get the workstation correctly, actually? I don't think I do. So hold on. Than you could ever be. We grab the workstation from there. Actually, we don't. It's ID, I think. It's a bit of an abuse to do it like this because say that there's an item name that doesn't correspond to the workstation it's placing, it wouldn't work. Honestly, for now, we can just assume that when you've got an item that's a workstation, the ID of that item is the ID of the workstation. Completely fair. So this works. Should all work. So now we can actually do stuff with this because we have a. Ah, wait, hold on, because this is still workstation when it should be game workstation. Except game workstation has an entry in workstation, I think, which is before place log, which I forgot here. So here I can just use it, workstation. So normally speaking, I should be able to do game workstation dot percent var. Shit. I need to go a step below that. It's game entity dot percent var entity dot instance of game workstation. So that's the game workstation entry. We get the workstation from that. Then we do workstation dot var percent var and get the block. And that should be our block. I love working with classes, man. That shit's so smooth. All right. I think we can do this. Set translation -0.5 -0.5. Not 1 on Y because we place it at the bottom of the location. I think that's it. I think that's all we need for now to place it correctly. So, we want to place the shulker by spawning an armor stand, I believe. What the fuck? Safi, I knew it was you! Um, I think armor stand is the way to go. Yeah, armor stand is probably the way to go. An armor stand that we disguise as a shulker, of course. Look at this fucking Lucer, come on! I have an admission. I've organized zero clothes. I'm just gonna put this and stop typing. 30 seconds later. About ethnicities. Holy fuck. Never change, Lucer. I love you. Alright, mob disguise as a shulker. So shulker is good. The reason we do shulker, by the way, is to give a hitbox to the thing. Yeah, it should be enough. Hopefully. What the fuck? Wait, hold on. So this. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's enough, right? Just use lock here. What the fuck? Okay. Alright. Yeah, this works. So, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, this should just like place it. Let's try it. What a fucking look at this! Look at this spawn, man! Look at this fucking hellhole! What the fuck am I doing? How'd you want to be concentrated with that? Rixie, stop sending me fucking shit posts through Discord! Oh my god! What? Take Me to Church sung by Toad from Mario? Stop sending me shit posts, man! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Alright. Alright. Crafting table. Bro. Why does it... Alright, buddy. Jesus Christ, look at its ping. Okay, if it's equal to snow, and then if it's equal to snow block, maybe there's something broken with this, I guess. I'm gonna lower the music. It's a bit loud. You guys can still hear that, right? Yeah. So what's wrong with that? It does shift block below as the... Yeah, okay. So the if is not going to work if I don't put the location in. The fuck? Oh yeah, no, it checks if it's... Yeah, okay, so we're still right. It's blocked below here. So let's give it a shot. Oh my fucking god. I'm going to set all of this to air. I don't give a shit. This is... Wait! Oh my god. What the fuck? Dude, oh my god, I'm testing! Stop it! Oh my fucking god. That's it. That was the line too much. Who did this teleport? Is it Blux? Get out of here! I'm concentrating again. No more. I'm setting all of this to air. I do not care. Rixie, you get that for the song suggestion. Same for this. And Jesus Christ, do I need to remove all of these by hand? Oh my fucking god. It's fucking hell. Wait, I think I can just like get debug stick. Wait, no, that's the exact same thing, no? No, I don't. It doesn't even work. Oh wait, no, it's because it's plot glitch, not debug stick. I'm wiping this off. You've done too much. I want to concentrate again. I could plot clear, but I don't want to like actually delete the stuff below. Oh fucking god. Yeah, also the basement has schematics. I'm gonna leave this here, but fucking hell. The stream, this plot is about like actually doing a fucking game. Like it seems that you've kind of forgotten it with all of the shenanigans around it, but I'm actually trying to make a game here. Alright. Oh fucking hell, 7. Are you serious? There's 7 wood pieces. Alright. It's not sending the message, which means it's running through. Are there any game workstations? Yeah, they are. No, okay, so it creates the entities, but it doesn't create the workstations for some reason. I do. Ah, that's why. Workstation. All right. Dude, no. I'm not gonna open your fucking image link. You're in timeout. You're in timeout from the game. This is how it works. Oh, spam right clicking doesn't work. That's maybe not too good. All right. No, still no. Oh, it does spawn the entities at least. Does it? No. Oh, because I didn't make it right. Right, so it does like. Hmm. Right. Okay. Spawns the entities, but it doesn't make the workstations work. Workstation. Shut up, Larry. Oh my god. There's no workstations? The fuck? Did I just forget the... Oh my god, that's why. Holy plugin baby, let's go. Alright, workstation. ID. What else was in? Wait, I think I have it here, but I'm not sure. Let me actually look at the class thing. Block, start, fuel, and menu. Block, start, fuel, menu. That's good. This truly is the jam game experience. Jesus Christ. Alright. What? Why does terrain rock break get cold? What? What the fuck? Am I going insane? Why the fuck what was this called? What? Okay. Usages function terrain.rock.hit. It's only used on player interact. What the hell? Did I left click something without looking? Okay, whatever. Oh, it's the... Look, I don't mean to be like the fucking fun police, but like I'm trying to make a game here. Like, please, don't like TP me while I'm playtesting at least. All right, I can never be the fun police. This does place the entity though, yeah. So what's going on here? Do workstations actually get registered? I think they do. So why does it not? Yeah, it does keep the campfire, so I assume it keeps it for everything else. Let's go on another entity. No, on another spawn entity. Perhaps the one for dropped items, so I can see maybe what I did wrong. Let's see. This is dropped item. Let's print it in chat. Spawn entity. Yeah, so this is like the worst part about the stream, of course, is the dogshit entity system. So what's wrong with those? Instance is still supposed to work. Workstation is still supposed to work, I think. Let's put that back in. Because I believe that game workstation is supposed to have workstation be the string that refers to the workstation. So game workstation dot the entity, sorry, dot the instance dot workstation is supposed to work, to my knowledge. Oh, that's the reason for. I'm genuinely at a loss here. Let's print this in chat. I assume that it's just not going to work. Let's actually print all of the layers. So entity, then game entity dot instance, which should be something like game workstation number. Tyrells are very cool by nature. I know, right? Uh, what do we put here? Yeah, okay. Then game workstation. Dot this. And then this. Okay, so let's print all of this. That way we can. The title is literally. All right. Wait, would it be? Is it just an issue of the name of this being wrong? Spawn entity, workstation, display. Workstation shortcut, workstation, display. No. I don't think it's wrong. So why is it not running it? Oh wait, it was. Game entity, workstation 1. So this is correct. Wait. Yeah, no, that's the instance. So game workstation of this dot workstation is empty. Why did I miss this? I don't know. Cool. Oh my fucking god. Alright. Yeah, I should probably make it so when you click on an item in the dev menu, you get it. Otherwise, this is going to be very long every time. Okay, so if I go on workstation 1, workstation 1 has negative fuel, that's correct. But its workstation is supposed to be crafting table. So something's going on here that I don't know what. Because game workstation dot this very thing dot workstation should be correct. But at least like we know where it fails, but like something's wrong with this and I don't know what. Holy shit. I see it. You guys see it? I want to see if you guys could help me debug this because I just found out the mistake. It's ridiculous. And if you look at this, maybe you'll find out why. I did not miss a dot. It's not game entity. I missed percent var. It's a missing percent var. It's a missing percent var. Fucking hell. Alright, percent var. There we go. Rixie, please. I swear to God, I just told you that I didn't want this. Mr. Sam7K is the true helper. Unironically, you're still junior helper, right? Yeah, you should just get helper for that, and for that alone. Ah, we did it! Fucking hell! We could place workstations on snow. Fuck. All right. Thank you. And they're solid too. It's a bit too solid. Oh yeah, I still didn't make the shulker actually ride. How the fuck am I going to make the shulker ride? Wait, no, I think I can because there's a delay between spawning and stuff. Which I don't know if that's really good, is it? We can figure it out. Enforce the block alignment is just criminal. Yeah, for real. Okay, so we need to make it ride the display entity, which entities dot init. No, it's not about the way, it's that we need to be able to access it. No, that one I'm going to say. Oh, wait, no, I'm too close. This one I'm saving. Alright, I was over there. It's display ID, so if I take this, no, this. So we should get rid of this. And this should be display ID. And if we do it like this, normally it should write correctly. Let's also, while we're at it, make the necessary changes. So we want to make the uh, items grabbable from the dev display. That's going to help us in the long run. Probably like something like 8. I don't know. Why do you still have code tips on? Okay, how do you disable them? All right. If, but no, wait. Okay, yeah. If has permission dev, and if preference code tips false. Very nice. Ah, much better. Um, Open inventory title if it's equal to dev. Then let's end all of this, and we just give to the player. We get the item from the ID. Shit. And it's going to be item.percent_var item.item as always. Yeah, so this just allows me to give me stuff from the dev thing. There we go. Oh, that's so much better. No more breaking a tree to get the crafting table. You don't need to stream tomorrow for the 4 days of streaming. You're going to get affiliated and I can send you bits. Yes, if you want to. I don't know why you would send me bits. There's not much purpose to it. Um, Skin by Discord Nitro. Oh my god. Okay. So let's actually like get sounds. What's a good placing sound? I think probably this, right? Probably this. And then maybe some snow sound. Oh, snow golem death. Hell yeah. I think it's good. Probably this. Place log. Placed log. Yes, okay. For all players. This is good. Okay, and then I want to... this is going to take a bit more time, so let's put it into Lapsa. Wanted to make the crafting table like consume itself when you place, but I'm going to do that afterwards. Okay, give... not give. What? Items. Yeah, so as you can see, since I'm waiting for the entity to spawn, and also it's still not centering itself properly, is it? Yeah. That was my fear. The shortcut doesn't actually get shifted if you make it right on a block display. So we actually need to spawn an armor stand, I believe. Which, let's do that. It's fine. Alright, ntd.spawn. Let's call it the seat. Seat ID. Um, so seat ID, so workstation seat, and game workstation, and ID. So it shouldn't change that much in the grand scheme of things, I think. I think it's just spawn entity dot workstation seat. So yeah, the reason we need a seat is I think it's the only way to get the shortcut to actually shift correctly, because the shortcut snaps to the grid as we mentioned earlier. So we spawn an armor stand here at the lock, and I'm pretty sure that's it. And here we can just make it just ride on the seat ID instead. That's done. Seat ID, and we go on entities dot init to add the seat ID. And hopefully the shortcut should get placed correctly this time. And maybe you can even test for yeah, let's go. Maybe you can even test for the campfire. Alright. So we come ice on the sides. It's because I made it so when it goes below a certain layer, it just gets into ice. Like when it goes below 2.5, I think it was. Oh, come on. Wait. It's still not placing it correctly? Seriously? What the hell is even going on? Okay, whatever. How does the campfire look? Pretty good if I do say so myself. Do we see the shulker head peeking through at some points, maybe? No, we don't, actually. Oh, they actually made it completely invisible? That's nice. Okay, but yeah, shulker... sorry, placing the actual thing works now. I think I do maybe want to make, like, a placing animation. Because the slight delay otherwise is a bit awkward. And also, yeah, make it smoke for the campfire. I'm surprised that it doesn't like consider the texture emissive. But honestly, that's completely fine, I think. All right, so we need to check what's breaking the shulker. Could it be that it's not actually spawning the workstation seed? Not impossible. Let's make it visible no hitbox. Same for the shulker. We will soon hit 65k bits. Wait, bro. Holy shit. Wait, hold on. Let me be here for this. Actually, wait. Can I compute how long it's going to take? 256 ticks, I think. Like times couple ticks. Shouldn't be too long, yeah. Alright. Let's watch it. I think it's only this one. Yeah, and then like okay. Hello, Schloof. Holy shit, let's watch it. Alright. Most productive Diamond Fire death, by the way. Okay. We've scrolled it down a little bit. Almost there. See you, I'll be blood. This feels like one of these, like, YouTube shorts that you land on, the live ones where the guy is clicking until like 10 million. You know what I'm talking about? Okay. Hey! 65,000. Shit. Rixie, I'm not gonna put on song suggestions for now. I'm keeping my songs. Okay, that's nice. All right, let's get back to coding though. So we made all of these visible. Don't say that. Your songs, I'm sure your songs are good too. It's just that I prefer to have my playlist for now. Okay, so let's go items, and let's try placing a crafting table. Right. What the fuck? So it's just not writing it? I mean, I think. Or does it actually... No, it doesn't have to be a shulker, right? Like, armor stand works. I think it's just not writing it. Ah, because maybe it's not spawning them at the same time. Is it? Oh my god, I know why. Jesus Christ. Oh, okay. I made a grave mistake. Here, I thought that the seat idea referred to the entity, except it doesn't, because it refers to the entity in game entity, so I need to do this dot UID. That's the reason why. Okay, so before we confirm anything, let's see if now that we've done this, now that we found what the reason was, let's see if it works when you put it on the display ID, and if so, we won't need to spawn the armor stands, which should allow us twice as many workstations, which is pretty good. All right, give, not give, still, crafting table, and it works. Oh my god. Hello, GN. Ah, finally! Jesus Christ. Okay. So, let's get rid of the armor, the seat stuff. It's good to find this bug. It's good to find it. Okay. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of this, and let's get rid of this. Whew! Alright, we got it. Let's make it invisible again. Which means that we finally have working placing for the workstations with a good hitbox. Okay. Still not give. Holy shit. Okay. Crafting table and campfire. That's really nice. Okay. And campfire is the same. Uh, do I want to code the exception for campfire? Of course I want to code the exception for campfire. What are you talking about? Oh, wait, but no. I can't code the exception for campfire without um shit. Oh no. Because I can't like shift it down because it rides on the block display and oh wait, I can shift down the block display, can't I? Yeah, of course I can. What the fuck am I talking about? I could just like um yeah. If um yeah, this one. Holy fuck. If this one I believe it's this one. Yes. No. Still. Wait. No, 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 no. Wait, the bracket count is not right on this, is it? One, two, three, one, two. Yeah. Okay, so it's dot workstation like this. And that, except it's not percent %var then, because we're already in the variable. So it's this. Yeah, it's a bit convoluted, but you know, it is what it is. And when it's on campfire, this song's actually my ringtone, by the way. We gotta shift it down by 0.5. And here, same deal. Oh, fuck. What am I doing? Okay, hold on. Campfire. Like this. And normally that means I don't have to change anything with the shortcut because the entity is already given, is already like low, so there's no like since it writes it, it should get adjusted automatically. While I'm at it, let's actually just like start the process here. Okay, campfire smoke. No, actually, let's not start it here, I think. Should we? No. No, because even if the yeah, even if the entity is not spawned, we still want the campfire smoke to be visible. So no, let's not start it on entity spawn. Let's actually start it here. We want to check if the workstation here. It's crap here, yeah. If the workstation is equal to campfire, and if it is, we can spawn campfire smoke with no targets. That copies, and let's just do like workstation like this is equal to ID. That way we can check like if it's still active and we can remove the smoke if it's not. All right. Campfire smoke. Okay, and we do copy. So we repeat while the registry of workstations, I think it's game workstation, sorry. Game workstations. But registry contains the campfire. Shouldn't really be called like that, but it's fine. And we should also pass the lock, I think. Actually, yeah, no, let's grab it from the game dots. What am I doing game dot? Game workstation dot percent var campfire dot log. We can just play a whole bunch of particles at this. So a flame. Um, all right, have fun. Spread 0201. I think we can get away with that. Maybe some smoke. What does an actual campfire do? Does some lava particles, some smoke, and that's it. So yeah, let's no, actually let's not make lava particles on loop. That's gonna look too that's gonna be too noisy, I think. I don't know, we'll see if that looks natural or not, or if we need something else. Yeah, trail for sure. There we go. Make it 10%. Make it like make it go in this direction or something. We can make it adapt to wind later if we have wind at all. But yeah, we'll see how we do that. Campfire smoke is good, I think. Let's give it some spread. Around the middle. What else? Not much, I believe. Maybe smoke, to be fair. Alright, that should do it. Maybe like if sorry, if the yeah, same trick as last time. If like every 2 seconds maybe we play the campfire sound. Sorry, yeah. Maybe this works. Alright, let's give it a shot. I keep trying to type give. I don't know why. Alright, does the campfire spawn? Right, okay, so that's not smoke. Yeah, so it... Actually, yeah, that's pretty good, because it gives me an excuse to make every single... Actually, not every single, but I'll make the campfire light up, I think. But then why doesn't it trigger? Isn't this supposed to be campfire? What the hell? Now the first thing I will check, of course, is if this is a percent var error. Let's see, what else? Game workstation is correct. Game entity instance is correct. Yeah, no, it's correct. So what the hell is going on? Wait, no, this is not wrong. Why am I checking here? Makes no sense. Let's force the brightness. Sorry, 15 twice. And then here, while game workstation registry has the campfire local bar, do I set the campfire local bar correctly? I set it to workstation? Are you kidding me? All right. I mean, I was correct, but I've done all of this around campfire, so whatever. All right, that explains that. All right. Oh, what the fuck? Save me. Well, folks, this is your reminder to put a weight in your lips. Oh my god, it didn't even do the lag slay sound with how much it lagged. Holy crap. That's great. Cheated. Okay. Okay, I kind of fuck with it. I think fire should be a bit more extended around it, I think. And maybe smoke should be shifted one up. Or maybe spread a little more. I don't know. Yeah, it's a bit cursed, isn't it? But I don't think I'm trying to emulate the real campfire here. So it's fine. So yeah, let's spread the flame a bit more. You're right, actually, it doesn't make light. Oh. We might need to fix that. Actually, wait, no. It's not a problem because we're going to eventually come up with a light system using the fueled blocks. So it should be fine. I think it's good as it is. And yeah, maybe, sorry, not smoke, but maybe campfire smoke can be like a bit more spread. I love how it starts the smoke before it places the campfire. I think we can maybe do some sort of placing animation. I think that might work properly. Okay, I definitely need to shift the smoke up and maybe move it to be like trail smoke instead. Is the music too loud for anybody? Just asking, so like if it or is it okay for y'all? Because I really don't know how it's perceived on the stream, I guess. Yeah, this is better. All right. That was a bit risky, I guess. Oh. I guess we won't see the full extent. There you go. Honestly, that's good. It's not too noticeable unless it's completely silent. Alright, good, good, good. Hello, Schloof, by the way. I think campfire looks alright. Oh, you can actually punch it. The lurker. Oh god. Yeah, that's like that inside a building. Can risk a coffin. Oh no, you're gonna have a door. Yeah, monoxide. Honestly, this is pretty good. Alright. What do we do now? Let's see, what's remaining, I guess. Item. Yeah, fucking. Yeah. So placing workstations, I guess, is done. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, I think I'll make it so when you click entity the workstation, it opens up the crafting menu if it's not none, and then I'm going to take a break to get myself something to eat, I think. And maybe after this we can move on to the survival systems. I think it's pretty important. But I'll put it up to a poll and you guys can decide. Survival systems. So heat, damage, yeah, stuff like that. Yeah. So I'll take a screenshot of this. Actually, wait. So this is done. Take screenshots of this so you guys can vote later on while I be right back, and we shall see. Okay, so let me just quickly. Where's the click entity? Click entity dropped item here. Let's do click entity workstation. Actually, it's click entity game workstation, I think it is. There you go. Menu. How do we get the menu? We start with entity, which is game entity.percent_var entity.instance. We get this from game workstation %var of this, and if we get the workstation %var of this, we get workstation.this.craft menu. Did I call it craft menu? Just menu. Okay. Should probably call it crafting menu actually. A bit more rigorous. Crafting menu. Right. Okay. Right. So this should work. If menu is not none, I can then call it should be called crafting menu open. Yeah, that's the one with menu, and then this means hopefully that we may be able to open up the crafting table now. We made it, folks. We have openable working station. So yeah, this is going to be pretty useful later on in the game when we want to do like, well, I didn't finish making placeable workstations because I still need to make them placeable on foundations, but foundations don't exist yet. So let's do that. I'm gonna add more options to pull for directions. Yeah, that's in tools, weapons, etc. So there's survival. Honestly, I think everybody can agree. I think I'm gonna remove item unlocking. So that means let's do 2 building. And then I think that's good, yeah. So let's shift this to 3. Tools, weapons, other stuff. Other item stuff. Alright, chat. Let's grab this screenshot. And I'm going to let you vote on this while I go take a quick snack break. Okay, let me just check that everything's in place. Alright, I'll be back later, chat. Thank you for following along. Oh, wait. No, yeah, that should be fine. What the fuck? How do you... Seriously? Hold on. Alright, this. Shit. Alright. I'm gonna go eat. You guys vote in chat. I'll listen to you afterwards. See ya. See you later. Probably like, I don't know, 20-ish minutes. Maybe a bit more. I'll see. I'll tell you in chat. See ya. All right, hello again to the four of you that remain. Four or five, not sure. Okay, there we go. So I want to try something to maybe make to maybe get in some more viewers for the it should work still. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, seems to be back. It's just that it's unstable for whatever reason. It did this last night as well, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to wait for the stream to be stable, and then we're going to do the ad strat. The ad strat might work, I think. Are there actually no viewers on? What the fuck? Is it just because the live's unstable? That's why? Alright, okay. Hopefully it should work properly now. There's a bit of delay, but let me cook. No, I left the back rooms. Okay, we're back. That's nice. I'll delete the in-between VODs, I think. But yeah, alright. We got something that works. I want to try something to try and get some people in. Because right now, how many are we? It says zero. I mean, you guys are chatting, so I hope it's not actually zero. Just chatting blind. Yeah, I think it's just that the count is messed up. Can you guys actually hear me? Can you type one in chat if you can hear me? Ooh, I guess it's like reduced delay, isn't it? If she said yes at the moment, I thought that she's okay. Good, 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 good. All right, all right, all right. Let me show you the strat I thought of doing. What if we do this? We do this. Got whitelist on. Is it misuse or is it absolute cinema? Who knows? Now, how many do you think are going to actually join from that? I can't see viewers for reasons unknown, but oh, wait, what the fuck? Don't go down. What the fuck? Trying to break some jaws on spot time. I see, I see. All right. So did anybody actually join from that, or was that just like a giant miss? For some reason, it says session 0 seconds. Hello, Dev Gizmo. And so I'm kind of worried that it's not actually registering anything. It's like a visual bug, I think. What if... No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why it's not showing up. Ah, 11 viewers. All right, finally. Well, we got like six in from that, if I'm not mistaken. Absolute Cinema. So welcome to people that joined from the ad, I guess. Um, so here's what's happening. I'm remaking Northern Reaches, which you may know, may not know. Don't worry, Team F, I'm going to recap over everything that's been done. Uh, okay, so here's the state of the recap. Whoa, state of the game thus far. I've been coding since the day before yesterday. First day, of which the VOD is sadly lost because I didn't know how to because I didn't know how to like register it on Twitch. For in the first day, sorry, we did the terrain gen with trees, um, with some very nifty code over there. Um, then on the second day, we did rocks. I believe we also did. What did we do? Except for, oh yeah, we did the tree breaking yesterday. Also, let me actually showcase that while we let's showcase what's been done. Um, yesterday, of which you can watch the VOD, and I do a quick little recap of the code elements that were used for now. Yeah, I think it's gonna lag a little bit. Sorry, I don't have like a perfect connection at the moment. Should be plenty okay though. Am I like I'm lagging? Maybe I'm lagging visually. Can you guys still hear me properly? Okay, well, okay, so that's good. All right, so join. Also yesterday we prepared some stuff for survival. So like the heat bar, the health bar. So yeah, we did tree breaking, of which you can see right now. So it doesn't bounce back. I think we might make it bounce back later on, but then it vanishes. And we can't. Okay, they're buried underground because I didn't do item physics well. But I started today on item physics, picking up items, etc. We've got this load of items. You should make it back. We've got this load of items for now. So, casual items for northern reaches. What's good about those is that they're completely defined by a class system that I made, which is not long in the slightest. It's like 8 code blocks. I'll show you. I'll show you soon, so you can see what that looks like. Do you have an official category on Twitch? Yeah, it could be nice actually, but it's still like a subcategory Minecraft. I don't know what we could do for that. Also made rock breaking, which I don't know if it should drop the iron. Yeah, it does. Okay. So right now everything's breakable by hand for debug, but yeah. Basically you've just got the basic mechanics in. Anyway, other than that, handcrafting is also a thing. I haven't done any advanced stuff in terms of like visuals for now. So like handcrafting doesn't have sounds, etc. So okay, stop it. So you can craft stuff, however, and you can place workstations. So which are accessible. I haven't done the crafting table yet, and there's plenty of stuff to polish up, but the base systems are in place. Mostly what's taken us some time was making it so the workbench has a proper hitbox and can be placed on snow properly. We also did the campfire, which I can just grab from here. There we go. There's a bit of a delay. We're going to fix that just now. But yeah, campfire. That's what we've done thus far, so to say. I believe that's it. I'm not sure. Deborah. How long is the development time? Do you mean like thus far, or like in the future, what do I plan? If you mean thus far, I think I coded for maybe like 4 or 5 hours on the first day. You can check the VODs for the time on the second day, but I believe it goes up to 6, 7 hours. And today I streamed since 10 hours ago. So I guess you could say 8 hours. No, six. Yeah, okay. Uh, um, jam length time. How long will it be developed for? Alright, so jam length time is because the initial point of the stream was to last for the 3 following days. Um, so like today until like tomorrow. That was the initial objective because that's when I had free time. However, I've enjoyed coding the project and I've enjoyed being like somewhat of an educational stream. So I believe I'm going to be pushing it further into the week to polish it up and actually make it into a real remake of Northern Reaches. Uh, the eventual goal is to make it public and make it like fully playable, patch every bug, etc., etc. And I don't know, maybe update it in the future as well. But yeah, I kind of liked developing this. It was pretty nice. And what else? What can I say? Let's probably skip this actually. Yeah. Um, so yeah, what else can we say? Nothing much, I'm afraid. We're going to get back on development in a second. But yeah, for newcomers, the point of the stream is also to have like an educational aspect to it. I've been on Diamond Fire for 9 years, so the point is that I happen to have learned a lot about the quirks of this little block language. So by watching the stream, you get to see indeed you get to see um, like little tips that I've cooked up over the years. And yeah, I'm still streaming. Had a free day today. Um, so yeah, the objective is also to like help people out, figure out stuff about their own like game structure. Mostly, like this stream takes into assumption that you're like somewhat familiar with Diamond Fire code. But basically, I'd say this stream is aimed at like people that have struggles finishing their games, I guess. But mostly out of a fear of um like it's for people that don't finish their games when they fuck, how do you formulate this properly? It's for people that don't finish their games because they get overwhelmed by the systems that they made. You see, this is why I should not collab with you. Because you're really good to code with, Milo, but if on an educational stream, nah, nah, nah. I'm playing all my plots after one day because I die. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So this is mainly a stream that like tells you a bit of advice about what you need to set up early on to follow through with your game. Okay, so I said I was going to showcase the class system, and this is it. This is the entire class system. It's these two functions. So to display code during the stream, I'm going to be using Milo mod by the titular Milo that you saw in chat. So Milo mode basically just displays Diamond 5 functions as text. I can't edit them as text, but it's a really good tool to like view functions and mostly to showcase to you guys. So here's the class init and the class object init functions. Basically what these help me do is basically a glorified dictionary, but the important part is that the data that I put in becomes a variable like set in Diamond Fire, which means that it's much more easy to access using nested variables. I'm going to use a little example here. In the items function, of which you can see here, as you can see, I define items such as wood here. If you look at the class in it at the line 14, you see that I'm defining the class item with its types, recipe, item recipe, name, and craft count, etc. And for example, here in the function items item init, you don't need to look at all of this, but the last line is the class object init. I take the name of the class, I take the ID, and then I take this all of the parameters that I spelled out earlier. And so, for example, if what this ends up setting is this. It ends up setting every single attribute that I listed. So, name, the item itself, the item with the crafting recipe, it's wood here, so there's none. Types, etc., etc. So this is basically, like, structurally speaking, very, very similar to a dictionary where the key would be like this part and this would be the value, right? Nothing like too different about that. What's good about it is that I can refer to it very easily. I don't have to unpack the dictionary. I don't have to do like get value from dictionary. I can just do like %var item dot %var item dot craft count if item is set to wood, for example. This is what's good about the system, in my opinion. I cooked this myself and haven't yet published it, but it's like 8 code blocks. You can just copy it from the stream. It's fine. Okay. In terms of mods that I use, here are my mods. Mostly the ones that I want to highlight is the Miller mod, which I just told you about. It's the text base. And the free cam. As I stated multiple times, I think having a free cam is essential to dev work. And obviously don't use a free cam to hack on other games. Obviously. But having a free cam is genuinely so useful when you want to like see what effects look like on your person. When you want to like see somewhere where you're not supposed to be, like if I want to see under this but I don't want to go in spectator mode or whatever. It's so practical. You need to get a free cam in your life for dev work. It's going to make your life so much easier. Anyway, that's about it. For the mods, I think. Did I show you IDX yet? What is IDX? Is it like a new thing with your mod? But yeah, mainly that's what's up with this. 14 viewers there. Free cam to spy more when Richard's code. Yeah, I totally did. Yeah, it's why I ended up pressuring qxeii to release it as open source. Let's go. Infinite. Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. I don't know why I didn't associate IDX with Infinite Dungeon X. You did show me Infinite Dungeon X. You showed me it on call. You don't remember? Or you're trying to advertise your game on my stream? I see how it is. Anyway, I think the next step ahead. Yeah. So about let's see. Well, okay. These are the systems that I propose we do next. So I'm going to scroll up in chat to see what you guys voted on. Oh, fuck, I can't go further? Alright, whatever. Well, I guess we vote again then. I believe 2 of you voted for building and 1 for tools and weapons, at least. So what do you guys vote on? 1, 2, or 3? What do you want to see next? Do you want to see survival systems where we code damage and the heat from workstations and whatnot? Do you want building? Which actually, now that I think about it, building is maybe going to require tools. I think okay, building is not a choice. Actually, I think it's like building has to depend on tools. But maybe you can do buildings like right after tools. Yeah, I'm just done. Waiting for 1.21.8 for sure. It's gonna really help with resource back dev work. Um, yeah, okay. The general position seems to be 2 and 3, so I think we're going to go for 3 because building requires the hammer, which is a tool, so it needs to have some stuff set in. Okay, so let's get to it. Should we go to my plot test MBTI profile? Nah, nah, nah. I'm not about that astrology looking at. Okay. No, I know what you mean, but not right now. I'm going to code. I gotta log the fuck in. What the fuck is that though? Okay, whatever. Okay, time to get to coding. So we're going to do tools, which means that we're going to take the item system and add on to it by actually giving special properties to each type. So right now we've got this definition of types, as you can see: resource, fuel, weapon, tool, workstation. Um, certain a certain part of these categories need additional stuff. So, for example, weapon, tool, and workstation all need durability. Fuel needs like by how much it fuels. Stuff along those lines. Weapon needs like what damage it does. Tool needs what it applies on. How does it feel to get laxated by an init function? What? When did I get laxated by an init function? It's like asking in general unrelated to this. Ah, you mean like in previous projects? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well, that's what happens when you when you scale up your thing too much and advertise on your stream, Tim. You're not going to advertise Infinite Dungeon X here, you little fiend. Ugh. Okay, wasn't gonna be IDX. What the fuck are you going to advertise then? Careful, Milo. A ban could be waiting for you. And I keep your mod. That's the worst part. What? Okay, buddy. For fucking menaces? Are you kidding me? You got like the Diamond Fire. Um, you got the Diamond Fire streaming. Sorry, media thing on your like on your game, and you wanna advertise it here? Get out of here. Okay. Yeah, sure, sure. It's all for the meme. It's all for the meme, for sure, for sure. I know what kind of man you are. Anyway, yeah, let's actually get coding. So, here's the thing. We want to add more data to this. So what we can do is we can modify the way the item type works. So I'm just going to like for the newcomers, I'm just going to like keep going as I get going previously. If you want like any clarification on what certain function does, what certain functions do, etc., etc., um, then please go ahead and we'll go. We'll just like take a little time to explain. Okay, so this is what's oh whoa, okay, it doesn't say it here. This is what's in the type thing for now. I think for now what we want to do is we want to ask for additional arguments. All right. Um, all right, arguments here. So arguments would be something that the type asks you to provide in the item function. So this is a pretty advanced usage of the classes. So, for people that what? The soft coding one? Okay. Okay, don't fucking. He's obviously joking. Don't worry about it. Okay, arguments here. So, resource, I believe, doesn't need any special arguments to it. Fuel is going to need fuel power, in my opinion. Um, let's see. Weapon is going to need damage and durability. Do we want durability on weapons? I think we do. Pretty sure we do. Or should it just be on tools? No, let's get durability on weapons. Over there. Damage, durability. Anything else on weapons? I think for now, no. Okay, for tools, we need maybe field. So like trees, rocks, whatever. Let's call it tool type, actually. That's more intuitive. Tool type, durability again. What else? Not sure. Oh yeah, tool power, of course. Let's put durability first. Yeah. And on workstation, we do want durability as well, because as you can remember from Northern Reaches, if you've ever played it, for example, when you place a workstation in the snow, like a crafting table, you can only pick it up a certain amount of times. That's durability. So we need durability for the workstations as well. I think that's about it. So what we're going to do now is on each item, we're also going to add argument values. I think we can name it. So any and plural and optional. I think plural also already makes it optional, so it's fine. Okay. Right, so that works. Which means that now, here's the logic for this. The logic and definition that we're going to want. In a second, there you go. So, just curious, what is like the second chat for like mods? Is it a mod? It's a secondary feature of Minnow mod. Minnow mod is kind of like Minnow's everything mod, where he just puts in a bunch of features for Diamond Fur coding. And this includes like putting side chat for support and mod chat. I'm currently leaking it because Red did not add me to the whitelist for the streamer mode, which is how I can see the Twitch chat on Minecraft. And this is why it's currently leaked, but it's fine. There's nothing to leak, and it'll get fixed eventually. Just use an alt. Nah. I don't have an. I think I have an alt, but I'd rather not. Also, I also don't want to like not use my main account just because the mod doesn't work. What? Oh, the goat. Okay, so to get back to the item type thing, here, as you can see, we specify item types as separated by a hashtag. And for example, for wood here, that is like resource and fuel. Well, we want to specify everything that's demanded by those. Resource doesn't ask for anything. Fuel asks for one thing, so we specify one thing, which is the fuel power. And I think I am going to make it 2 for wood. Same deal for the leaf. I'm going to make it 1. This is the rock. Nothing to specify here. It's just a resource. The flint is a weapon and a tool, so this is an interesting case. Weapon and tool, what do they ask for? So weapon asks for damage, durability, and tool asks for durability, tool type, and tool power. Durability is there twice. I'm going to code something later on that makes it so there's no duplicates in the list, because I want the durability of a tool to be the same as the durability of the weapon. I don't want those two durabilities to be excluded. Okay. So what was the thing? I think it was like, yeah. Yeah, damage. So probably like 15 for damage is fine because we're out of 100 on the health. Durability is probably something like, I don't know, let's do 40 for now. We'll adjust these as we need and as we define durability later on, so it's completely fine. Um, Tool type and tool power. Tool type is an axe, I believe. Yeah, because we wanted to be able to like um, chop trees down. And tool power, I think, is just going to be 1 because we don't really care for to make it more advanced than that for now. I mean, just to make it like more powerful than that. So that's what we need for this. Okay, so next up is this, which is a tool. It's the fire starter. I think there's only 3 uses for that. And yeah, for the tool, I guess we can just call that tool fire starter. That's the order, right? Yeah. And just 1 on the power because we don't need anything else. Or probably 0, I don't know. Okay, for the campfire, which is a workstation, we do need durability. Campfires just have like 0 on durability, so it's fine. Crafting table is 3 on durability, I believe. Sapling, resource and fuel. Let's just make it 3 on fuel because it's actually crafted from wood and leaf in this game. So we probably want to make it a bit better. In fact, it takes 3 leaves and 1 wood. So you need, if it's additive, you need. I guess we can make it 8 because leaf is already. Wait, no. Leaf is 1 and wood is 2. So it would at least be 5. So 6. 6 is fine. All right, next up, that's just the resource and fuel. Coal is much, much better. Let's make it 10. Resource for this, resource for that. Okay, now we can move on to actually coding the argument values part of this. So for each type here, we're going to create our little argument key list. Keys from types, let's call it. Okay, so keys from types. Let's see. We created at nothing. We don't need to put anything inside it. And then here we can append list with with the arguments from the item type. So with the class system, the way you would grab that is with item type dot %var type in that loop dot arguments. Right. So after this, we want to what's the action for it? Remove duplicate elements. That's the one. So this removes like the double durability, for example. And so after this, we don't need this anymore. After this, we can just iterate on types again, I think. Not too sure how I want to do this properly. Give me just a second. Yes, okay. So after this, we can just set the variables properly by doing this. We create a makeshift dictionary for now, one that's not going to last. Dict from keys from types and argument values. Right, and we iterate on dict by doing key value, which we then set using. Okay, type S instead of RS. Okay. items.item.int is what it was called. Okay, so it's item.%var id.%var key here because it's soft coded that way. And we set that to the value. Am I missing anything? I don't think I am. So now let's test. I was missing something, it seems. Right, okay, it's because I didn't make it optional. I thought I could, but apparently I didn't. Okay, so let's just make this optional. Which then also means that this needs to be optional. And we should be good to go. There we go. Okay, so now say I do sharp rock. I want to see all of the things on sharp rock. It should display durability and the tool stuff. Right, so okay, but this is wrong though. Because tool type is 1, durability is X. What the fuck? I understand what's going on. Okay. This is because I have an optional argument somewhere. This is because in for sharp rock, for example, as you can see here on the right, there's the craft count, which is an optional argument that I didn't set to 1. And by setting it to 1, I get to like have the rest of this correct. And I should, in fact, just do that everywhere. Yeah. Everywhere that there's something to set. One more here. One more here. There you go. All right. All right. See you, Mr. Sam. I said no shenanigans on this is pretty peak, but no shenanigans on join, please. Okay, so now if we do item.sharprock, then I believe we have the correct thing. Yeah, tool type axe, durability 40, tool power 1. Okay, that's good. That's very good. So what do we do now? We've set types sort of properly, I guess. So that's not really tools working. That's just like data, I guess, for now. Do we want to give visible damage on the tools? I think we don't because Flint does not currently have something for that. In 1.21.8, we will be able to do this. So, you know, I think we'll just end up doing it. But for now, we can only do like a custom durability bar like qxeii once did. So let's do it. Visible damage. What I mean by visible damage is this. Like item durability 50. What? Oh yeah, remaining. This is what I mean. Oh, because, well, Gold Sword is weak. Holy. This is what I mean by visible damage. I mean like damage that's on the durability bar of the item. I would want to do that, except one of our tools is represented by Flint, which is the sharp rock, and that can't take any durability damage for now. The thing is, see Eluhim. The thing is, oh, this one sucks. The thing is that in 1.21.8, you're going to be able to set item models on literally any item, and you're going to be able to give the durability property to any item that you want. So it's going to be much more practical to do stuff like this because you're going to be able to put durability on Flint. So we'll be waiting for that to implement visual damage. Okay, so for now, we want to do a custom durability bar when holding the item, just like in Northern Reaches. I believe that's the best way to go about it. So, how do we want to do this? I want to make it so when you interact with something, because here's the right-click code for now, by the way. We've got type and types. What the fuck? Oh, by the way, what the fuck? I've got like double the if here. Yeah, that's better. Okay. So player.interact takes care of the wood, like breaking trees and breaking rocks code. You told me. What do you mean by this? Is it gonna crash? Wait, you can set durability on any item already? I thought you couldn't. No way. Chat, I have been gravely mistaken. All right. I was convinced that this was only something you could do later. Okay, what might be the issue here is like, do we actually have like actions to deal with this? Yes, we do. Fucking hell. Okay, well, I guess we can then. I guess we can do it. So there's no need to like do an elaborate bar then. We can just put durability on anything. That's really good. That's really good. Okay. So, how do I want to do this then? Good night, Lucer. When am I? Oh yeah, you got 1 hour difference. Let's see. Do we want to hard code the durability setting like on this or not? Because I'm trying to think how I want to like how to liberate this vibrant piercing. What the fuck? Or did you save a clip of me figuring out the damage thing? Yeah, I didn't know you could do that. Because this is just going to be redundant if I make like the special call on every type. And I don't really need to do anything with that. Sorry, I'm just trying to think. I think we just hardcode durability because it's the only one that actually modifies something for now. If we need to do more stuff like this in the future, we just adapt the system, it's fine. But for now, what we can just do is this. We can check if the key is durability. And if it is, we can just set its maximum durability of the item to be the durability here. Sorry, not the durability, the value. It's in this context, it's the value. So once we do that, then I think we're good to go because we can just like have durability act naturally, right? I should be good. Not sure. If we do items here to check what has what, does the call... whoa, what the fuck? Where am I checking the call? And I do INBT here. Does it have... Yeah, max damage. I see. Okay. I guess this works. On Oh, I really didn't know you could do that. That's really nice. All right, so let's maybe code the tool aspect into breaking trees. So terrain.tree.hit is the function we use for breaking trees. Yeah. We kind of look like Frenchie from the boy. What the fuck? Well, I am French. I guess that helps. But I don't see what you mean with Frenchie from the boys. What the fuck? Did you just link Master's LinkedIn? Brother, is it actually the one? Fucking hell. Don't like fucking leak Jerry's. Ugh. Don't leak Jerry's LinkedIn on a fucking stream. What the? Ugh. And you can't just like leak Jerry's fucking in real life job here. Come on. Can't even like properly delete it, I guess, but fucking hell. Because even if I delete it, it's in chat, but dude, like, you're like, what? Okay, well, why post it here? Oh, whatever, it's fine, but yeah. All right, let's get back to coding. Where's the function to? Over there, yeah. So, I had this cooldown thing set up for the damage here. I think we're just going to use tool power for this. I do think so. I have a growth stage variable available from 0 to 3. I think we can like make it so the tool power has to be probably not actually. Should it? I don't know. Maybe. Let's do it. Okay, so tool. Tool is just going to be the main hand item, I think. I think event item works. Yeah, that's good. So we're going to get the yeah, okay, hold on. I think we could just do all of this in one go. So tool is gathered from the ID here. So if the how would we do this? If item dot percent var tool here dot tool type is not axe, then we do player dot error, call it tree no axe or something, and we define it here. Here, over there. This is how I define my errors. I just have a class object in it. What the fuck are you guys just looking into Jura Master so much? What the hell? Alright. Error. Call it tree no axe. You need a tool that can chop a tree. Tree no ass. Uh, what the fuck is that function? It's over there. Okay, so it errors here that there's a problem if so this means that it's a tool axe. So we want to check, I think, if the tool power is superior to good for him. Is superior to the growth stage here. So how do we get the growth stage? We have game tree, so we do game tree dot descent bar game tree dot growth stage. I believe it is. So actually, let's check if it's inferior, and if it is, we do a player dot error. Where we do tree too big. That's the name of the error. Game tree. I probably don't pronounce it entirely, but yeah. Game tree. Dude, okay. I'm just gonna like time you out for a second. Like take a little break, brother. Like fucking hell. Okay. Brother, keep posting about fucking Jerry Master. Holy. Just like kept repeating stuff about like kept leaking stuff. It's not that it's the Tim stream, it's like, brother, like you link his LinkedIn and you like start linking videos. Alright, man. It's like fucking hell. Okay, so tree too big was the error. And this tree is too grown for your tool. Hope this is a good way to formulate it. Terrain, tree hits. So I think this works. I think this works. So then we get the damage, and we probably do something like damage is the tool power times whatever. Times 15 maybe? Times 15 maybe works. Okay, let's try this. In fact, if we do it like this, then maybe we don't actually need max health to vary. Because we have a hard cap that limits how you access it. Actually, we do need max health to vary. Okay, whatever, it's fine. So let's try it out. Normally now, if we try to hit a tree with no tool in hand, right, you need a tool that can chop a tree. Now, if we get a sharp rock, this tree to grow for your tool, okay, that's good. This is where we kind of start to see the problem of the trees being like way overgrown. We need to find a small tree, oh no. Actually, wait, this one might work. Yeah, there you go. It actually works exactly like in Northern Reaches, if I'm not mistaken. All right. Oh, you got something. Do we have any small tree around? Yeah, over there. I think I got the timing right, like, at the beginning. Let's go. All right. So that's tools applied to trees, I think. Not much else to do, I believe. Okay, yeah, there you go. So now let's do the same for rocks, and we should be good to go for the basic setup of tools. All right. I just noticed, sorry, qxeii. You said, hey, could you please show your mod list for a second? I'm really sorry, I missed your comment. Here's the mod list. I hope you're still here. I guess send a message if you are. Here's my mod list. I guess the most important mods, like the mods that actually do something, are Milo mod, which is the mod that allows me to read the text based on the code blocks. The free cam, which allows me to like move around freely. As I said before, it's really important for dev work in my opinion. Obviously, don't use it to cheat if you get one. Chat batches allows me to like keep chat history. What else? Nothing much else. That's just only for Twitch streaming. That's for resource pack, whatever stuff like that. MinnoMod is open source. The source is available publicly online. I believe it's not compiled, though, so you need to compile it yourself. Um, but yeah, it's pretty useful. You can just ask Milo if you want like a compiled copy. I think Milo, you're still here, right? Or if you're not, well, I believe the link was posted earlier in chat. I'm not sure. Maybe somebody still has it. Yeah, there's a repo for it. Come on, Milo. I just said to these guys that you would give them a compiled version. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah. Okay, so same for rock, which means that we grab the tool here. Gradle. What's Gradle? Is it a game you're making? Am I? Is it like a compiler and I don't know about it? Yeah, can't you just do a release, Milo? Build system for Java. Whoops. All right, my bad. I show my lack of Java knowledge with this. Okay, so we can just like look up terrain dot tree dot hit to get the exact same thing to do. So this we want to check if it's not equal to pickaxe, and if so, we do an error. That is rock no pickaxe. Shit, not like this, like this, and then. So the check works differently here. If we let me think about this actually. If the game rock dot percent bar game rock dot or is not plain, which means that there's an ore on top of the stone, then you probably need to do something else here. Wait, okay, so let's do this. And it's not like and the power is not above 0. And the power is 0, actually, yeah. Okay, but this shouldn't, like... Let's just silently fail now, because normally this should react, like this should redirect to chiseling or something, I think. So I'm not too sure. Actually, maybe it shouldn't, because chisel is like another type of tool. So, whatever. We'll handle that later when we actually make chisels. When we get a French edition of the stream, you're not going to. You're probably gonna hear me speak French once in a while, but that's about it. Okay, rock, no, pickaxe. You want the boblin on those? Maybe later, maybe later. Okay, error. He doesn't speak French. Yeah, that's right. I just forgot from speaking all this English. No, that's the wrong one. You need a tool that can work with a boulder. Yeah, like at this point, maybe we just change the spawn area. Like Jesus. All right. Yeah. So now if I well no now we can't we can't mine rocks at all because we would need like a sledgehammer. Okay, so that's good for now, I think. So I guess this is the moment where we start adding the items that go in the crafting table. So, I kind of forgot what was in the crafting table, to be fair. Let's just add it gradually. I think for now we're just going to add the regular tools. I don't really want to just like copy paste qxeii's list. Yeah, for real. Welcome back. Dude, just like, please refrain from like leaking stuff. Leaking all sorts of stuff in the chat. I'd rather you not. Okay, so 3 tools to put in, I think. We want the carving knife, we want the sledgehammer and the axe. So, probably this for the knife, I think. Yeah, let's just... I really like the way the tools that qxeii chose, so fine by me, you know what I mean? All right. Okay, so stone sledgehammer, stone axe, or all right, let's follow the naming conventions. Stone hatchet and carving knife. Very surprising. Okay, so this is a tool only, I believe. This is a weapon. And this is a tool. So for the names, stone sledgehammer. You know what? We don't actually need to call it stone sledgehammer. There's only one type of sledgehammer. That's fine. Same for this. And carving knife here. Carving knife. Okay, what else do we need to put? I think we need to put the color. So here const.color.rock for all three of them. And for the craft, I believe the hatchet can go with wood 8, rock 3. That wasn't the hatchet, was it? Probably wood 7, wood 6, rock 4. Or 5, yeah, 5 is fine. For the hatchet is wood 8, rock 3. And for the carving knife, probably wood 4, rock 2. Rock 2. For the laws, let's do used to destroy plain boulders. Doesn't work with ores in the way. Hatchet chops trees down faster than a sharp rock. What a compliment. The carving knife used deals lower damage but quicker. Right. Okay. So we give one on each. Then let's see. What do we need to specify for these? I forgot already. Let's just compile this so we can. Okay, so for the tool, durability, tool type, and tool power. So durability here is probably like 100 or something. I don't know. Tool type is pickaxe, and it's 0 here for the power, as we previously stated. For the hatchet, we're going to give it the tool type X. Durability is probably 100 as well. And the tool power is going to be 1... No, 2. Good. And for the carving knife, it's just going to be a weapon, so it's damage and durability. Damage has to be lower than... I think we can make it 5, but 5 is fine. Which reminds me that I've made it so the... so this can hit faster. I should probably add attack speed to this, so attack speed. There we go. So this attack speed, probably like per second. So 2 per second is fine. And then I believe we have durability, so durability is probably 100 as well. Let's go back on the sharp rock. Sharp rock is going to have 0.5 per second, I think. Okay, so that's pretty good. Now, do I want the actual item to have like damage abilities? Or do I want to code a custom combat system? I think I might want to just like leave the damage. I don't know, I'm thinking about it. Using vanilla damage might work, I'm not gonna lie. Trying to think about it. Okay. Are the items added? Yes, they are. That's good. That's exactly what I want. Okay. So normally, wait. Now that I've got the sledgehammer, I should be able to break this, right? Yeah, it does. Hello? Oh yeah, it's that the slabs for some reason don't get a proper thing. That's very weird. I need to fix that. Let's fix that actually. I think it's every slab, right? It's really weird. Does it also affect stairs? No, it doesn't. So it's just slabs. How odd. Okay. Gives a tiny bit too much stone and rock, by the way. We'll fix that in a second. Um, let's think. Awesome, Paul Coley, code space. What? Oh, it's this. I see. Um, what could be? Wait, look on the side. What? Okay. I see, I see. What do you mean, Lord the game? Um, let's think for a second. There's no need for law. It's fine. I think maybe I want to like give damage to the item, but I really don't know how I want to do it. Okay, let's see if I can like make it work properly, like damage the item. Let's actually put this into a function. Damage item. From get item from get damage amount. Yeah, that's for the better. That's for the best, I think. Okay. So I think we could just do it in one go, right? It's just that I want to be able to break it properly. Oh, yeah, we have to get the durability and set it. Durability once, and then damage count is going to be percent math, percent var durability minus percent var damage count. This should work, right? I think. Now I wonder what it does when you actually like break it completely. Whatever. Let's try it. So on terrain.rock.hit. Here, once we've done this, then we can just do so let's actually what is it? Player.damage item. Let's actually give it an icon so we can like item damage remaining 50. What? Durability. 10, whatever, that's fine. How much you want to bet that it doesn't even get the durability inside it. Yeah, of course. All right. Um. Okay, so how how do we get the item here? Is it just yeah, like this? I think we could just do that, yeah. Okay, so we do this, and of course, so I don't forget, replace items, and item damaged here. We want to replace item with item damaged, and only once. So normally speaking, I'm also going to put it on tree before I forget. Right, let's do this. With 1 damage, and let's try and see if it actually damages. All right, so let's get the items. Yeah. Not cool. Sorry. Sharp rock and hatchet. Jerry's info. It's okay. It's okay. Just like please don't do it again. I find it a tiny bit like invasive, sort of. It's like info that's already on the internet, you know. Anyway. Ah. What? What the fuck? Okay. Ah, because I think it's not supposed to break instantly though. Um, I know that doesn't mean it's info you should share here. Okay. So let's look at. I think it's also because it sets the max durability, but it doesn't set the actual durability. Might be why. So over there, yeah. Actually, you know what? I'm going to softcode this. I'm going to do items.item.init.% key with every single thing that uses this will take in item and value. Item is a variable, so it can modify it. So, for example, items.item.init.durability is going to take in variable, sorry, item as a variable and value as a number. All right, I'll see you later then. I'll stream tomorrow as well. I'll do a ping on the Discord and on. I'll send a message in DF chat. Okay, so here we want item to get the maximum durability and also the durability here to value. Quickly, where you're like to do you want the Discord server? Let me post the link in chat. Ah, the link. Yes. Okay, hold on. Let me grab that. What the fuck? Where's the link? Trying to grab the permanent link that I made. There we go. This one's forever. Why is it hidden? Oh, it's because I'm on stream mode. Okay, yeah, no. I'm not filming my Discord, it's fine. Settings, invites. There we go. Okay. Okay, why does it only do the fucking invite code? All right, whatever. I'm creating a link. All this just for that. All right. Let me post it in chat. This is where you go if you want to get the announcement for the stream tomorrow. Okay. So the reason I'm doing it soft coded like this is because I'm thinking ahead about the weapon, and I'm pretty sure I want to like make it so weapon power, like weapon damage and attack speed, gets set dynamically. So holy shit, yeah. Flops is actually on the fucking best thing. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so let's go on items. Let's try again with this. Bastal 3 when. Soon, buddy, soon. Okay, what the fuck's going on with this? Like, it oscillates between 0 and 40. Like, what does it... when you go on damage item, right? What does it gather as the durability here? Debug function is a way to print, as you can see, only to the devs, which is pretty useful. Not give items, sharp rock. Right, it says 0. That's so weird. Is it because it's trying to give the remaining? Well, no, whoa, that's not the one. Oh, okay. Okay, my bad. That explains a lot. Okay. Items, sharp rock. Can't do it on here. Come on. There we go. That's not changing. What the fuck? Item damage, item set remaining. Based on item, durability, minus damage amount. Damage count instead of damage amount. That explains it. Um, Holy fuck, 2 hour session. Jesus Christ, vlogs. I'm trying to figure out something about the durability. Let's test it like this. See if it works. But I'm pretty sure we're going to have to hard code the tool breaking thing. Not hard code, but like we're going to have to code it ourselves. Is what I mean. Okay. Oh, that works. That works pretty nicely. Okay. All right. So, what do we need once we're done with that? I think I do need to make it so terrain.tree.hit place a hit animation. And then terrain dot rock dot hit should also play a hit animation. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, yeah, visual 5. What? Okay, get this shit out of here. Also, is this not going to automatically clear? Yeah. Get that out of here, come on. Intended? Okay, you do need to put it a bit lower then. Okay, C on the sledgehammer. Oh, stillness. Ah, that's the one I wanted to fix before going away. No more Rixie. I do wonder why there's this delay. Oh, I know why. It's because I only register it and it doesn't like spawn it immediately. It should try to spawn it immediately, in my opinion. Hmm. Two things to fix then before going away. We want to fix the entities not spawning immediately for the workstations and for the boulders and for the tree also. And then we want to fix the slabs not being. I'm going to investigate the slabs first because that seems very weird to me. Because could it also be that it just like doesn't detect it? Could it also be that it just like doesn't. Ah, I think I know actually. Hold on. So rock materials here. It's just palette. No, wait, hold on. It's supposed to be normal then. Um, let's go on terrain dot rock dot hit. Um, I'm looking here for the. Well, okay, no. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to like first of all, like see if it gets run. Right. Like where it's blocking basically. And then here I'm going to get the gate block. Most likely what's happening is that it's not detecting the materials properly. So let's see how that works out. Yeah, okay. Oh yeah, right click doesn't work for some reason. Wait, what? No, okay, yeah. It doesn't even run. Oh, it's just a stone slab? What the fuck? So it's just a stone slab. What? Wait, hold on. Const rock materials. Is stone slab not in there? Stone stairs, cobblestone stairs, code. Might just be a simple case of stone slab not being in there. Huh. The more you know. Okay, I might have just forgotten. Let's look at what I had here. Yeah, I just forgot. Okay, all right. So stone slab, cobblestone slab, and andesite slab. That explains a lot. Okay. Right. Let's go on ores on plane. So yeah, we want the slabs. We want stone slab, andesite slab, and cobblestone. That's good. So that fixes it. Other bug was the entities not spawning immediately. Let's see. So I think we might want to like not make him spawn immediately for all of them. I think we might want to add this as an argument to entity spawn. Wait, how's their sign outside CoSpace? It's because the like admins were trolling and placing shit around the around the plot. They got build perms everywhere. Okay. So in entity spawn, we should probably add spawn immediately. Number O on 0 by default. Meaning it's not necessary to spawn it immediately. Or actually probably let's make it 1 by default, and we specify when we want to wait for it, I guess, so to say. No, okay, no, let's just like not make it a parameter at all. Or, well, I guess it wasn't. And let's call this entity check spawned of the ID here. And check spawn is just going to be this part of entity loop. Okay. There we go. So check spawn should take in entity. Entity here. Right, okay. So normally this should like spawn it instantly. Oh wait, probably remove the wait seconds here. And the repeat, of course. So there it is, and we just wait second here. Gotcha. Okay, so this should start spawning things instantly now. So let's test the campfire and the crafting table, and then the sledgehammer. So sledgehammer, if we break a normal rock. Where are my materials? Okay, so it just doesn't spawn stuff anymore. Oh, this is fucking swell. Okay. Why not? Is it because it's running this? What could be the problem here? Because entity is properly defined, and it should have its entry here. So yeah, sorry, I'm having pretty unique problems because of the way I code stuff, of course, but okay, I don't know why entities don't spawn anymore, but yeah. Let's also make it so like, because this gets, okay, this might be the failsafe that I need. On entity spawn, this, yeah, the UID gets initialized as none. let's make it so not playing TFR. I think you brought back so hurt people. I'm glad they are. I'm gonna be hopping on TFR after this, I think. To do a quick session. So if the UUID is void, then I believe that we can just set size to 0. Maybe that's the one I need. I'm not sure how it would fix it, but I guess it's correct. All right. Okay, so it still ends up spawning it. But it's the same problem as earlier. Why? Why does it not want to spawn it? Does it just need like a 1-tick delay or something? I don't see why it would need a 1-tick delay. And also, I'm guessing it's the same for the items. Fires a smoke effect. Yeah, it does. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, okay, same thing here. Okay, let's try to fix this still. So this just means that here, shit. When it first try checking it, I'm sure. Okay, there's no way. Let's add a 1-tick delay. See if that fixes it. That's usually the solution for everything. Entity.check spawn. You put this on copy no targets, and you put entity here because we're going to set entity to ID, and this should work. Now let's add the tick delay. Let's play. Oh, that was good. All right, let's get the workbenches. This is still Muse. What? Ah, there we go. It's instant now. Well, it works. That's nice. Let's try like breaking a rock, see if that works. Yeah, that's nice. Okay, that's pretty good. Well, I think that's going to be it for tonight. These are the last little bugs I wanted to fix before we moved into building. Because this is going to need some improvements when we want to do builds. Let's see. Yeah, because building is going to be also a tool. We shall see how we make it. It's a job for tomorrow. So, I guess 10 viewers still there. This is where I'm going to say goodbye to everyone and good night. Let's see. Is the audio capture still here? Okay, yeah. All right. Let me also put it on the good night screen. Yeah, it is. Okay, okay. All right. Well, thanks everybody for tuning in. And what do you mean clip time? All right. Good night, everybody. Rest yourselves well, and tomorrow I'll do a ping on the Discord for when you want to, from when we want to, from when I want to stream again. Good night, everyone. See ya.